Yeah. Come on, Tom,
Yo,
we're
what's going on?
matching.
That's right. I was running out of clothes, and I said I need a shirt. So she said, "Well, here I've got the hoodie, so you can take the shirt."
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's how that worked out.
See how that happens.
You see, what happened was,
What happened was. So I've got the setup facing this way for a little bit, and then, something does happen down there, I'll spin you around. Spin it around, reverse it. And see what's going on.
spin it.
Spin it and reverse it. So they're running water from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. No, yes.
Yes.
2 to 5 tonight, or today. And I don't usually fish on Sundays, but yesterday we got rained out, stormed out, and we couldn't go. Well, we were down here, and then the storm was picking up pretty hefty, so we bailed.
Yeah,
And
the wind was gusting. It was blowing the rod sideways in the rod holders. I said I don't think it would have pulled one out, but still, really didn't want to leave anything out on the deck.
or more so be out there when it did start downpouring and lightning and trying to pull our gear. So we called it, and then it did kind of rain for most of the night, I think. Even this morning it was still raining, so.
It looks like hindsight is always 2020. We could have probably fished it. We never did get the pouring rain, but better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Live to fish another day. They're still out there, and they're bigger today than they were yesterday.
We're hoping. That's what we're hoping today. We landed a nice 44-pounder on Friday. Woo!
Woo!
So, with any luck, and that was a daytime fish. So, we don't necessarily always do so well in the day, but we're gonna give it a go because they are running water, and hey, why not? So.
And as well as the 44-pounder, we caught 5 more fish later in the evening, and we had a very good day.
Catch Creek Catfishing Billy. Howdy, howdy. Thanks for popping
Hey,
in.
Billy.
Thanks for popping in and saying hello.
Yeah. Hopefully we can get on some fish today.
Yeah. But it's much cooler today than it was yesterday. It was even, I don't even know, 70s maybe.
Yeah, it was 80 something, 83 I think for the high yesterday. And today the high is only supposed to be 59 or 60, so, and the wind's blowing, so it feels cooler.
It's much cooler today, but maybe that could help. We don't know.
I don't think the cats care.
Yeah, Buck Williams is in the house.
Hey, Buck.
Hit the like button, folks. Yes, please. Hit the thumbs up. And even better, subscribe. I didn't even, I meant to tell you, my Facebook actually got up 201 now on my Facebook page.
All right.
So I got my first 200 on my Facebook page. Woohoo!
There you go. You're moving on up.
Moving on up. So it'll be a little bit before the current actually reaches us. Usually they turn it on and it's about a half hour before it hits us, and we'll see what happens. We never know how much they're opening the dam. That's the one thing we don't know until the water actually gets here, and then we determine that by how much our lines go to the left. So we'll see what's going on.
Yep.
What's going on? Warren Farley's in the house.
Hey,
yes,
Warren.
catch another biggin. Yes, sir. We were just talking about that gadget that you gave us to tie down our tripod, but the dock is just so narrow, so I prefer if I can be up here.
Yeah. But I'm gonna get you need the bungee cord, which I don't have. I have them in the shed. I just haven't dug one out. And I'll probably put it to use when I'm down here, see how it works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would still think though that even with the bungee cord, maybe, I don't know. That's why they have the hooks under there.
Yeah, yep.
So that you can strap it down.
Yep. You know what else would go under there is that little fan that I have has that hook on thing on the top to hook onto that too.
Yeah. Yeah, in the summertime we've had to do that before, where we had to put the fan on the back of the phone because everything was overheating all the time. So.
Yep. And it keeps the mosquitoes off you at night.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have that problem today.
Not gonna have
though.
that problem today.
No. Buck says, I thought there was a place online and that showed flow. There's a number that we call to find out when they're generating, but I don't know. Does it tell you the flow?
The Kerr Lake website does have a thing that tells you the flow every hour. Like it
Okay.
updates every hour. You'd have to pull that up. It's a spreadsheet kind of thing, and
Well, there you go. There you have it.
tells you how many was it. What do they measure it by? Forget the measurement. CD.
Cubic.
Yeah, so many
Water
feet.
is cubic
Yeah.
per minute.
Yep.
Cubic feet per minute.
Yep.
Yeah, CFM.
That's it.
Not unlike me, I have CRS, but they have CFM.
You have PTSD.
I do have PTSD, but I am working on getting over that. So
She did great the other day.
Yeah. So my 19-pound fish was the start, and then the 44-pound. But there was a little snafu in that because I was holding him, which was fine, and I had him. And of course, Tom likes to take a photo, which I wish I and he said, you're gonna want photos. And having a clean photo is better than trying to do a screenshot, which I'm now doing because Tom's phone was way back there, which seems like 10 miles away from me when I'm holding this big fish that I'm already not comfortable with, and his tail moved, and I was like, oh no, no, we're not, I can't do that, Tom, you're gonna have to take him. And that was it.
Yeah.
Because he want, and he's big for putting the timer on his phone. He goes, I don't have the timer on. I said, I don't care. Your phone's way up there. You got to take the fish. But, baby steps, baby steps. We'll get better as we go.
Well, I mean, that fish was bigger than the one that hurt you. So, and he was pretty mild.
Yeah. Randy says, did my watch stop? Yeah, I knew I was going to probably end up going early. We were set up earlier than I thought, so I said, to heck with it. We'll go live. We'll go now. Mr. Muhammad. Oh, I haven't seen you in here in a long time. Yeah, after a long time, I am watching your stream. Happy to see you again, Laura.
Alrighty.
Yeah. How's life going? Oh my gosh, you have missed a lot. And I don't know how much you caught up on the channel, but I had a 38-pound catfish break my hand last year.
Yep.
And so
The end of March.
yeah, and I had surgery to have a plate put in because my knuckle was way down here, so I wanted my knuckle back, but I still can't make
my knuckle back.
I know, and I still can't make a full fist or straighten my finger all the way, but so that's, as we were talking about the PTSD, that's what brought that on. And even though it was a freak thing, I was filming, and I went to go release it down there on the dock, and we were just trying to capture everything because I was trying to do the Mad Cats challenge, their contests that they have all the time, and making sure everything was in the video. And the fish, when I set it down just for a moment at the edge of the dock near the water, and it just went into a death roll because it wants to get back in the water. So it just happened to clamp down on my hand and take my hand with it. So, but yeah. But other than that, all's good. And we just caught a 44-pound catfish on Friday.
Friday night.
And so we're out here today. We wanted to be out here. Well, we were out here yesterday. Basically long enough to get our poles in the water and then turn around and pull our poles out because it stormed. So today we're like, okay.
We got bait. We got plenty of bait to use, so we might as well use it.
Yeah. And, again, I don't normally fish on Sundays because I'm old and I get tired, and I have to be already in my room and thinking about, I have a little sleep thing that goes off at 7 p.m. It says protect your sleep at 7 p.m. So I like to have my shit together and be laying down and somewhat in that focused area. So I don't usually like to fish on Sundays because by the time we pick up, and usually we end up staying out longer than we
No.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a bite, you got to wait 15 more minutes.
Yeah, that's what happens. And I think one Sunday night it was 11 p.m. or something. And I'm like, to heck with it.
Yep.
We'll stay.
But what she doesn't know and don't tell her is that I have a string attached to one of those rods down there. I'm sitting back here. When it gets time to leave, I pull that string and the bell rings. Oh, gotta wait.
Oh, that's how it works.
That's it.
That's how it works.
You're not supposed to hear that.
Uh-huh. Dave Garcher in the house. Hello, hello.
Hey, Dave. Welcome.
We got 9 people watching. We got 5 thumbs up. Somebody's slacking. Hit those. I'm a collector. Let's go.
Right. Yep.
I don't know how many we can get in the couple hours that we'll be out here, but I like to put it in there.
Try it.
Something just splashed up on the water over there.
Yep.
See it?
Yep. Exactly where it was yesterday when I was telling you. It was like straight out, right across, right where the green water hits the lighter color.
I thought maybe it was a bird, but no, that looked like it was some kind of fish snacking.
Yep. And that boat that just went by, he was trolling. Most likely he's fishing for stripers, so that's probably what that was.
Oh.
A lot of those big splashes you see are stripers. Because it's deep water right over there.
Yeah, so we did go bait fishing yesterday, and Tom picked up most of the bait, as usual. And
It's my job.
we actually did pretty well catching bait yesterday, so we were all pumped. And I like to have more than, Tom's always like by 4 or 5. We have plenty, no. No, we don't. So I like to have 8.
Yeah.
And, you know, if I don't use them, I personally like to put them back in the pond versus down here because I feel like we keep pulling them out of the pond. We're not going to have any more up there. But I'm always thinking if we don't use them, we can put them back, you know, rather than being in a situation of, oh crap, the bite's on fire and we're running out of bait, because we have had that happen. We were close to that the other day.
But that has happened so few times compared to the times where we left with a bucket full.
Yeah, but I'd rather leave with the bucket full and I like to always be prepared for whatever, so if I can. I'm not very good at it, but anyway. So we did, and Dragonfire's in the house. Oh, nope, that's Dave Garcher. I thought that was Dragonfire's name. I'm blind, too. Did I mention I'm old?
She's old, she's blind.
Yes, and I'm deaf. I can't hear. And apparently I can't read either, so.
You're falling apart.
Reading is fundamental.
That's right. And if you know what that is, you're our age.
So, but yeah, we were all done home yesterday. We're all ready to go, and especially after catching that nice 44-pounder Friday and had all the bait, and we were all set, and the weather just did not play in our favor, and that happens from time to time.
And if you missed it, there's video on Laura's page and on Facebook, on the YouTube page.
YouTube and the Facebook page. I can't show you any pictures of it because, well, Tom can, actually, on your phone.
Yeah.
Tom might have a good picture of the catch, but, or as we say, you can always go to my Facebook page, which I would appreciate if you did, and do a follow on my Facebook page. It's a fairly new Facebook page, and I believe I just hit the 200. I think it was 201 when I left the house, but I basically have to beg for people to follow me. But, hey, whatever works. So, Randy, if you're still listening, we have a question for you. And Tom asked it the other day if you have, what do you call those monitor things on the boat? And I told him I thought
temperature gauge.
A what?
A temperature gauge.
Yeah, that. Well, no, yes. And then I said, I believe he has, because he's measured the depths of the water for me before and showed me a log that was in the way and whatnot. But what he wants to know, Mike Irvin in the house,
Hey,
is
Mike.
what our current water temperature is.
Yeah, what was the water when you were out Friday night?
Well, that's one of the pictures. You have another one where the tail's out.
I don't have
Can you go to your text message? Oh yeah, I texted like 50 of them.
This one? I took like half of them. The ones. that
No,
were-
you have one with the tail straight out. There is one on there in the text messages. Sound like we were being shot at. My government says, "Hey Tom, hey Laura."
This one?
No, can I just go
Yeah,
see?
go
Can you
through 'em.
just go? Well, where are they?
Right there. That's the folder that you just sent me.
Okay. There's one. The thing looks massive there. That's a dark photo though.
Yeah, lighting was bad on that.
Yeah, that's because my this camera, my chest camera, was on the tripod below. Yeah, but I thought you had one of these bright ones with the tail out. No.
That's everything you sent.
Oh, you know what? What a dummy I am. It's on my thumbnail.
Yeah, if you open this up, you saw it.
That's true. If you saw this live stream, it's on that thumbnail. Randy says it's around 60 degrees. It was around 65 in the creek while bait fishing.
Huh. All right. Is that in that Miles Creek right next to the ramp? Just below the bridge?
Oh, they came back.
Yep. Nice boat.
I don't know. I can't read what it said on
It
there.
says Patriot. It has a
Oh.
flag, the U.S. flag.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
You all saw that, right?
You could read that from where you were.
Yeah.
He says yes. To answer
Okay,
your question,
yeah.
yes.
It's a nice little creek. It's not that wide, but it's. I mean, I could get my bass boat in there. There's plenty of room for that, but it's very deep when you first go in, so there's plenty of water to hold the fish.
We got 13 people in chat and 8 thumbs up. Let's go.
Yeah, some people like I collect CDs, fishing lures,
Fishing
things like that.
rods,
Fish.
baseball cards, hockey cards.
Yeah, yeah. And Laurie collects thumbs up.
Yeah, my collection takes up way less space.
Yeah.
And Randy says, had 2 jet skis go by in that creek on Friday.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Yeah, I'd be pretty mad. I mean, I hope they weren't flying when they went by. Hope they at least slowed down. I wouldn't want to be in there with jet skis coming through. Ain't that wide.
Yeah, I gotta get my, I need to get the crossbars from my car so I can get my kayak so I can haul it and get in the water. But most of the time that I'm not working, I am down here fishing, so.
Yeah.
They were going slow. Buck
Okay.
Williams, PA, says coffee mugs, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Definitely. Yep.
Yep.
I try to. If there's somebody that has a show or something on a certain day, like today was stand day, so I use my stand day mug every Sunday. So I have one for and my Laura the Explorer mug, one of a kind.
Yeah.
That's my Saturday mug because usually Saturday is the day that we definitely try to get out and fish the most.
Mm-hmm. And it was rare for me to come out on Friday, but I had told Tom, I said, well, I might try for Friday, and then, I don't know, I got out of work about a half hour early or whatever and said, you know, I'm going home and I'm going fishing. And again, Fridays, I don't always do so well with staying up because, of course, I get up in the morning to go to work, and I've been at work all day. And I'm glad I came out. So he didn't make my PB. He didn't beat the PB, but we won't hold that against him.
That's right.
Because he was a wannabe 50. He was a wannabe 45 because that's we weighed him, and that's all I remembered. Like many people, like when it comes to pricing, you tell them the first price and that's what they remember. I'm like that with the weight. And when Tom says, you know, it was 45 pounds, 9 ounces. That's what I remember, and I call it 45 pounds all day. He goes, no, it was 44 pounds, 2 ounces. I'm like, no. No, what happened to my 45 pounder? So I was pretty distraught. And then I was like, we did for the sling that we use, which is 1.7.
Yeah.
So I'm a little disappointed that I didn't get the 45 pounder. I got a 44 pounder. You know, that 1 pound makes a big difference.
There ain't no shame in 44 pounds.
Christopher White, welcome in. He says, hello, this is Chris from Mesa, Arizona once again. The lake
Hello,
looks
Chris.
nice. I'd be like to get out to go fishing. I like your guys' channel. Thank you so much. I appreciate you coming back to say hello again, for sure. Yeah, I remember talking to Christopher, I think, about the fishing in Arizona and whatnot.
I think I did too. Yeah.
I remember the conversation about Arizona and stuff because I was like, is it really water out there? But
It's
then
it's not all desert.
Yeah, it isn't. And actually, they catch some pretty big fish out there in some of those bodies of water. I've seen it recently. So
I went to a training seminar in Tucson, Arizona with my job many years ago. And it was kind of unique. We got up and it was like 96 degrees, but on the mountains, I assume they're the Rockies, there was snow on the caps of the mountains, and it was like almost 100 degrees in bright sunshine down on the ground.
Randy said 44 is bigger than I've caught in over 2 years. Yeah, and honestly, like, yeah, my PB, I think my PB of 50 was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
But we didn't really fish a whole lot last year because of the broken hand. They were refurbishing the dock, and just a lot of things happened last year, so we didn't get out here.
Yeah. Yeah, we only caught 1,200 something pounds of fish last year.
Yeah, what are we up to already? 700?
738. The other night, Friday night when she caught the 44, we were at 638 pounds. And then she caught the 44, and then I caught 5 others that totaled 56. So we caught exactly 100 pounds of fish Friday night.
Yeah, he was he was catching them after my 44. I didn't get another. I don't even know if I got another bite. And Tom was just catching these fish, you know, back to back to back, and him and Randy both, because I was texting with Randy, who was.
Oh, Belle, you.
That's why we put the bells on.
Yep.
Yeah, and so, anyway, so Randy was out in his kayak down, or up lake, and he was catching them back to back as well, and then Tom was catching them back to back, so he kept adding up his weight as he went along and was beating my 44 pounds with all the smaller fish that he was catching. Ernest in the house.
Hey, Ernest. He's been on fire lately.
He says, hello, everyone. Good luck out there, guys. God bless. Thank you so much.
I'm sure he's fishing tonight at some point.
And Randy says, great flathead, RR 3030. I didn't see the flathead. How much was it? Do you know?
Which one?
Randy's telling Ernest, great flathead. I'm guessing you didn't.
I think I did. From a day or two ago? Or the video came out yesterday, maybe?
I don't know. What
I probably, yeah. I'm pretty sure I did
55 pounds, Randy said.
That one I saw. I remember that, the 55, because I was going to tell you. Because we're kind of obsessed with trying to catch flatheads here. And we get them occasionally. It's a bonus when we get them. But I think so far we've got, I don't know, like 5. And we actually have more flatheads than channel cats so far this year. And that's rare.
just gonna see if I can pull it up right now. Is it in a short?
Yeah, short or a video.
Well, thanks, Tom.
Yeah.
If it's on YouTube, it's gonna be a short or a video.
Yeah. Glad I could help.
5 days ago. Can't be that one. Nope. But we'll definitely have to go check it out. Oh, right here.
I don't want to get my face in front of the camera. Bad things happen when I get too close to the camera. Everything pixelates and.
Is it this one?
Yeah, you're getting bit again. Gotcha. If it goes down, I'll take that from you.
There's a glare.
It could be. Let me walk down there. It could be just the water starting to run too. Just moving your bait.
Not on just that one rod. Crazy. 55.8. Woo! Yeah, I like that too. Don't slight my ounces and my weight. That's what I always say. No, I think something's definitely toying with it.
Yeah, I don't think the water's moving yet.
Tom has this thing that every time my rod goes down or the bell goes off and I start to run down, he's like 2 steps right behind me. I'm like, I can reel this in.
Like, hurry up, get it.
Yeah, he's like always like 2 steps behind me. So, like, I literally turn around like, hey, move.
I mean, you think that's bad. Next time I'll be 2 steps in front of you when your rod goes down.
Yeah, no kidding.
See what you think of that.
Oh, he said that one is one I caught before the 55 was caught at night. Oh.
Yeah, I think I've only seen a handful of Ernest videos where he's fishing where it's still light out.
Yeah, that's the one thing I said to Tom I notice a lot too. Like if I put a short or a video out, they seem to do better with the daylight stuff. But obviously catfishing is more a night thing, so it's kind of hard to do. But we do try to have as much light on the situation as possible, but it just becomes a big, you've seen it. You guys have seen it watching our lives. It's the big production. Get this light, get that light, turn that light on. Yep. Tom, get out of my light.
That's right.
As he's running 2 steps behind me and I'm like, you're blocking the camera. You're blocking the light.
See, it's my job is the Joey to just be right there when she needs some. But so far,
best Joey in town too, I will say.
That's right. I told her, I said no other Joey. I called the Joey's union and I asked about this. No other Joey would take a wet Q-tip to the eyelets of her rod to clean all the cobwebs out because she did all the spiders those little webs that get onto your. I said, and I cleaned them all out for you yesterday.
Yep, and he and Michelle got me a new line stripper because I was always jealous of Tom's line stripper. And Michelle had just bought him a new line stripper. And I never charged it. But I said, because that middle rod gets hung up a lot. And so you're pulling and pulling and pulling, and it's causing the line to go deep down into the rest of the line on the reel. And so we decided, maybe it's better just to pull it all off and then re-spool it. And so I was going to try to pull off all the line, but Tom has already, again, 2 steps ahead of me and got it all stripped out for me, cleaned my rod all up, and I came down and I was like, oh, thanks. Not to mention it's his line because I don't have orange. I think I have pink and green. So.
Yeah. It's
So
going to be about time to order more here shortly.
Yeah, I'll have to invest. I like the Mad Cats line. I like the colors. So.
Yeah, it's a good line.
Yeah.
I mean, if you've ever seen, usually when we're packing it up, we're probably off camera, but there's times, I mean, this dock is 15 yards, it's 45 feet. And there's times when I'm standing down there and I crank it down and I have to walk all the way back here to the grass at our feet.
Testament to my knots, by the way.
Yes. But that's how strong 30-pound test is. It has that much stretch in it that it won't break it. So I think that's a plus.
Yeah. Because it wasn't too long ago we had some other line, not our usual line. Also, it was also a 30-pound test, and it got hung up, and it didn't. My knots didn't. Oh no, it did snap. That's what happened. So he was trying to pull it out like we do with these other ones all the time, and a lot of times he can recover them without losing any of my gear. But that particular rod with that particular line, the same 30-pound test, it actually snapped, and like you could hear it snap, and I was standing next to it. I'm like, no, I don't like that. And we don't really want that to happen, and you don't want to have to cut the line either, which I've had to do with this Mad Catz line. We've had to cut it because we couldn't get it out, but because it leaves that long line out there for us to get hung up in. But it was interesting to see that particular line, it snapped, where our Mad Catz line does not. So.
I don't think he took it down hard enough to get the bait off.
No. You got headpieces on there?
You got a headpiece on the number 2 rod.
Ooh, that's it?
Yep.
And you got all 4 rods with one body?
Yep.
Nice.
You got the one that's getting bit is the tail section.
Okay.
Because you got the bigger hooks, and I was bigger, wider. The 2 pieces I put on my 2. So you can score at home if you can see the rods. Left to right, I'm in the 2 corners, the one on the left and the one on the right, and the 2 in the middle are hers.
I think it's reversed. Because I'm doing the front camera, so I think what they're seeing is reversed. If they can even see the... Yeah, it's reversed. Because the net is... Well, I don't know.
No, because you can see the dock behind me over here.
Yeah, but see, my wording is backwards. You're backwards. We need a lot of rain here. It's getting very bad here. I've never seen it this before. Pretty bad. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about that, about the drought. And I think next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, is supposed to be the best to get substantial rain.
I think for us now, I looked at it this morning, they've upgraded our forecast to, looks like Wednesday would be the day. Monday and Tuesday don't look like we're going to get anything. So. Yeah, it didn't look like there was any movement as far as over here anyways yet. Clumps on the surface or not moving.
I didn't have like a massive takedown for that 44-pounder because I was standing at the end of the dock filming this snake, local snake that we have that's been swimming around the dock lately. I got my little hairs frizzing up. And so I was trying to capture the snake because it was in the water. And as I was standing there, I heard the bell go. So I turned and I just cranked right down real quick. And that's how I hooked up. So I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't filming it.
You know, if you were standing down there earlier, you might have caught that fish right now.
True. Jerry Kirby's in the house.
Hello, Jerry.
Jerry Kirby, Catfish, Mano, FNC. I remember Jerry. Thanks for coming back. Hello.
He's got that big giant fish here on Gaston.
Yeah, how much?
Hundo?
Was it a hundo?
I think so. Jerry, what's your big fish on Gaston?
Yeah, I think you're right, because weren't we just talking about him and his big fish?
Yep.
Just the other day?
Yep.
Actually, I think it was Randy that was talking about it. 120.
Phew.
Wow. Nope. No, thank you. Well, I'll tell you what. If we catch a hundo out here, I'll call you.
Yeah.
Hey, Jerry! Come help me with this fish.
Well, we've dealt with a 93 pounder here on the dock.
Yeah, but you also had three altogether very large men out here to help with that, you know. Tom and I, we struggle. He had a 65 last year that he and I struggled with just to get it up in his lap. And to weigh it, we had a real hard time weighing it. But there is a tripod up at the house that, if need be, Tom can go get this big old tripod that we could actually, put a fish on and weigh if it gets to be that big. Our bigger fish we do weigh in the sling, as opposed to off the gripper. So most of the smaller ones we can do on the grippers and no problem. 3 over 100. Holy smokes. Oof. Yeah. I gotta see if I am actually subscribed because I don't remember seeing videos. Yeah. Let me make sure my bell's on. Yep. There we go.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it is. It's got a lot of fish on there. Yeah, 139 subscribers and 95 videos.
Wow. Yeah, we're up in the river channel. We're between the railroad trestle and the 85 bridge.
Paul Boyd's in the house.
Hey, Paul.
Says hello, Laura, Tom, and everyone. Hello, hello. We believe we just had a bite on my blazing rod. A little jingle jingle.
Number 3 from the left.
Again, it's reversed though. I don't know. Yeah, because my wording's reversed. I don't know. Here. That's Tom's Patriot rod. That's Tom's Goblin rod. This is the one we want to go down.
That's where all your structure's at. That's what we keep getting hung up on. Is out that one. You doing my dog walk?
Yeah, so we'll probably spin this around at some point in time, but I just wanted to try this view for a while because you guys don't get to see us too much. We're usually behind the camera, which isn't necessarily a bad thing half the time.
Yeah, our reception is not that. We have a Starlink Mini out here just to try to power this up because our reception is so bad. We're down in a big hole.
Yeah, we had some problems with our live stream last week. Was it last week? Yeah. And we found out it's because Tom didn't pay his bill. So
that's not true. They pay, believe me, they charge you up front.
So yeah, it just that you're limited on the amount of usage, I guess, for the subscription, of course. And so we ended up being over, and so the quality of the streaming that you got had lowered substantially. And we kept saying, well, what is going on? Like, we finally have StreamYard, and we're still in the same situation with everything crashing. So that was the problem. I'm not plugged in.
Yeah, you only get, on the standard mini plan, you get 100 gigabytes a month. And we had gone, it was like 105, so then they diminish the quality of what you get. So it allows you to still use it, like if you're checking your emails or whatever, but it doesn't accommodate streaming all that well. still there?
Oh yeah, it was
Oh,
because
okay.
I plugged it in,
Oh.
and so it just.
I always forget which one to look at. And you got the phone here that we're streaming on, and then the tablet so she can read the chat in bigger letters.
Hunt's in the house.
Well, hello, hello.
He said you just never know who will show up.
That's it. It's been a while. Hopefully this will be a good stream, but I hate to say it, should have been here Friday.
Well, he had said that too when we caught the 44-pounder. He's like, this is the one this is where you want to be live streaming. And I said, not really, because, you know, it's kind of chaotic when it happens. And plus I have my PTSD going on. Like, I hesitate a little bit. And, but then after that, we had nothing for hours. It was like 3 hours before we had another bite. So we would have had this, yeah, we caught that fish like within a half hour or so, maybe, by the time we were here, and then nothing after that. So,
Yeah.
but that's typical for our streams too. A lot of times we'll be down here, nothing, and then we get that one takedown that's friggin' 50 pounds or whatever, and then nothing. So you never know.
Hey, I got a question for you, Jerry, if you're still in here. Do you think that moving water is more conducive to your bite, or do you think it matters? Like the other night, she caught the 44 while the water was moving, and then the water had completely turned off and stopped before we started catching fish after that.
No, the 44 came after the water shut off.
I think we hadn't had the full movement shut down, I don't believe.
Maybe.
Oop, there it is. There it is. I'm not standing behind her. All right, she's on. Uh-oh. Tighten it up.
Yeah, which one is it? This button on the right, right?
No, it's soft.
Oh, the star. Oh.
I backed it off a little bit because when we were on it, I said I turned it down so tight and I forgot to loosen it.
Yeah, but now it's frozen up. He's hung up. I don't even know if he's on there still. It felt like a fairly good one, but the drag was set too loose on the on the reel, so on the spool, and I couldn't figure out what was happening, and it just kept spinning.
But we've recovered him before. Get him to swim out of there.
Even if he is still on there. Buck Williams says moving water spreads the scent, in my opinion. Jerry says the bite is definitely better with current.
All right.
Peon said got a new personal best blue cat, 50 pounds. Woohoo!
All right. Congratulations.
Wow, yeah, congrats for sure. That could have been the fish that kept messing with it and came back. Who knows?
Could have been.
But I would venture to guess he's not on there anymore.
Want me to pull it? Want me to pull it?
Oh, I don't know. You were talking about letting it sit for a minute. You can try. You've recovered them before.
The thought is if the water's just turning on, we don't want to keep this.
You just got done telling me to leave it sitting there. And now you're telling me don't leave it sit there.
I was meaning let it sit here to see if we see any movement. If it hasn't moved after a certain amount of time.
Did it break off? That could have been the state record. Save it. It happens sometimes. We get hung up a lot, so. But that's funny. That's the rod I said I want the hit on. That's the one I caught the 44 on the other night. We got 15 people watching and 20 thumbs up. Woohoo! All right. Thank you all. It's definitely better to pull it now instead of sitting on it because they're only running water for a short period of time. We'd rather have the line freed up, right?
I don't know if you just saw a huge carp just surfaced over here.
That one's hung up too? I think we crashed. I hope we're back. I think we're back. I got hair flying all over the place. You're back. All right, thank you. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Like, literally, this link is sitting right there. Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, we shouldn't be having any problems. It's not hot. It's nothing. And the Starlink is sitting right behind me, so... That's the nice thing about watching it on the iPad, where I'm using the iPad because I can see what's happening over here. And so I could see my iPad started to do that, the death roll there. And sometimes, though, it's just my iPad doing it, and it's not necessarily a stream, but in this case, it was a stream, so I just closed out, came back in. It happens. It happens. It'll be alright. Alright. Ooh, look how dirty the net is.
Yeah. You need a new rod.
I need a new rod.
Yep. That broke off. There's not enough line on there.
We lost the Mika Burkhardt rod. It broke off, and now there's not enough line on there to re-hook it up. So we'll have to pull a different one. Well, again, good thing we checked it because I was hung up.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna go with the snash rod. The other rod didn't have the float on. This one has the float on it, so we're gonna put the snash rod out there. You might want to recast that one. I don't think it's been out for a while. My smash rod?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I do them all.
That's always my biggest thing too. Is like, if we did catch a decent fish on there, my stream's gonna crash. But also a lot of times why we spin it in the other direction, so we're not necessarily sitting in front of the camera. We feel like sometimes that it seems to interrupt it. Mike Chavez is in the house. He says the dock is on the wrong side. Good observation. Yeah, that's what I was telling Tom. We're backwards. He goes, no. I'm like, you can see we're backwards. But yeah, that's because we're using a front-facing camera. So when I spin it around, which I will eventually be spinning it around, we'll be back on the right side. Tom does sometimes get it back, but no, it broke. It broke off. And I have plenty of rigs to retie my rod, but the line broke off and there's just not enough line to work with, so another one that's gonna have to be re-spooled. Never ending. Mike says, I'm so confused. Yeah, and look at this, Mike. Look who like saw that I was wearing this today, and look at what he put on.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
So we're matching.
Yeah. Well, those of you that follow know that I usually wear lighter color stuff because of the heat that we fish in, and I hadn't worn this one in a while, and it was a gift from
like that shirt.
Matt Wolbert from CatCon a couple of years back, and I said today's the perfect day because there's going to be no sun and it's going to be 60 degrees. Not taking into account that Laurie was going to put that on.
I already
yesterday
had this on.
You had the purple one on,
I
right?
already had this one on.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of it.
Yeah. No, I think it's kind of neat. We're matching. We're like a team.
Yeah.
We're the X team. The LG.
The
X team.
The XLG.
Yeah, the XLG team.
Extra large. We're extra large.
Yeah, we are. Loud and proud. Mike says, I can't read it. It's back assward. I got a good chuckle from you, Mike, in my comment there when I said, oh, we use much more colorful words, and then you came back with the holy shit. I got a good chuckle. All right, well, we're back up and running. Huh?
We missed our first fish. That's a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I backed your drag off just a little bit. I didn't think it was that much.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Because of when we had your 44 swimming around the dock, and he was pulling hard, and there wasn't enough drag coming off, and I thought it was going to put too much tension on it, so I backed it off.
Yeah. And that's how I like it down because then, and like I was trying to explain, when I reel in over that little cliff or whatever happens over there, you know, I gotta crank him up and fast and hard to get up over there.
Well, that's the problem, is we are so far out there today. We are over the cliff, or the river channel edge. Hey Jerry, if you're still in here, what?
Probably not, because we crashed.
Yeah. Well, if you are, what's your favorite bait, or what do you catch the majority of your bigger fish on?
Don't tell him, Jerry. He's trying to steal your setup. I'm gonna let you be up front and center for a minute because I'm gonna sit over here.
Oh, sure. She's gonna go sit down on her own live stream. Buck says, this makes me feel old. On this day, 1972, Alice Cooper unleashed schools out on the world.
School's out for summer.
Yeah. What's going on, Mike? Taste. Mike, I liked your video. I didn't get to leave a comment yet. I watched it on the big screen last night when we were done fishing, and so I didn't have my phone. My phone was on the charger, so I didn't get a chance to leave you a comment. But I enjoyed the video as always.
Yeah, I saw it came out. I didn't get a chance to watch it either because it was late last night.
Yeah.
Late for me when I was done video editing and stuff anyway.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, in all seriousness, though, in a way, that's kind of good that happened, because then we found out, you know, the other rod was hung up. It wasn't going to catch anything. It's just sitting out there.
Yep. Yeah, I think I have pink line left.
Huh?
So I think I have pink line left at the house. If only we weren't so
I have
so
pink.
far
I
from
have
the
pink
house.
and I have green. I mean, I have pink and I have yeah, I have pink and green.
Yeah.
It's orange I don't have.
Yeah, I'm running. Looks like maybe we'll have enough for another spool of orange on my big spool.
Oh no, we can't have that.
I know. Got plenty of green.
And I need some colored beads. I still get beads. Like, I don't have any yellow beads.
Yeah,
I don't know if they make yellow beads.
I don't know. But yeah, I'll probably put an order together for Mad Cats, so get some more fresh line.
I want to get some more lights, blinky lights. I'm almost out. So.
You know, I know a guy.
You still have a bunch?
I do. And I think I offered you some, and no,
You
I'm
gave them
good.
to me. No, that's what I'm using is the packet you gave me.
I can hook you up. Yeah, Buck, I get into all that music stuff when I see how old stuff
We're
is.
bouncing.
It makes me.
Oranges, the oranges did bounce.
I thought you were saying I was bouncing. I'm like, what?
Yeah, because I was saying that's the problem is, you know, we catch a bite or whatever and we do get a fish, the live stream's going to crash.
Yeah. But it would be nice to get some bites. Get some fish.
Yeah, because the 5 you got the other night weren't enough. Back to back to back.
Don't be a hater.
Don't be greedy.
I'm only saying it for your fans. wind.
hard to tell if we have current right now because the wind is blowing the
Yeah.
water. But it looks like it's moving.
Well, I'm gonna think, you know, at its bare root, people come in here for the fish, not for our singing
Well,
and our
I don't
jokes.
think so. I don't think so because we hardly ever have fish in our live streams. So, I think the fish are a bonus.
I like fish. Fish are good.
Oh, I like fish.
Uh-huh. Randy said, Mike shows up and I get hungry. I have to make a sandwich.
Mmm. Taste. See, also why we often have it spun the other way too is because we're always like this now.
Yeah.
You got to spin your head to go see what's happening over there.
See if I can see any movement, anything floating.
I hope we hook up today. It would be nice. Mike shows up. I get hungry. That's the one he just read. Yep. I got myself a pizza. I don't eat breakfast really most of the time, so by the time it gets to be afternoon, I'm pretty hungry. And although I only had 2 pieces of the pizza, that's enough. I guess that'll tide me over. So the pizza will probably last me the whole entire night now. Pretty breezy out here today. That's why earlier, when I came out this morning, it was still raining a little bit, and it was quite chilly. And you know, I did read that the temperature was going to warm up about 10 degrees. So luckily, it's not too bad, but it is pretty cool with the breeze.
Yeah, it was cold when I took the dog out the first time this morning.
Who let the dog out?
I was not prepared for that.
Yeah, another telltale sign that we're dying, although, like right now, we have 8 people watching. You know, but like when it was 15, and then all of a sudden I look up and there's 1, and I'm like, oh, we died.
Yeah.
We crashed.
We like the crash test dummy.
Crack test?
No, not crack. Crash test dummy.
Yeah, but everybody that is regular in our streams know we're doing way better now than we used to.
Yep.
Even if we are still crashing once in a blue moon, it's not as bad as it was.
And I go back to my old saying, it's better to have a good fishing spot with bad reception than to have a crappy fishing spot with great reception.
I saw the Patriot mounts too, but it could just be maybe it's the currents picked up or something.
Yeah, I can't see anything in the water floating. Doesn't mean it isn't because there's nothing in the water, which means it may have already picked up and blown everything down. What time is it? 3:25. Yeah, we should be definitely moving. That's you?
Huh?
That's your foot that's making that happen?
I don't know. Probably. Did I jiggle it?
Yes. Did you not hear that?
No.
I was
Have I
watching.
failed to mention that I'm deaf?
Well, I don't know what your limits are,
I don't either, because sometimes I hear
but
things I
I
don't
could
hear.
hear them when you were moving your foot, but not one of them was moving. So, yeah, it's the bell on the green one. I don't know. Can't see the chat from over there.
Yeah, the green one was, and all the ones on the end were the ones that were getting all the takedowns the other night.
Yep. Mike says, "Hey Randy, just doing my job, buddy. Making them hungry."
Yeah. I got hair or something floating in my back. It's very annoying.
Oh.
Hopefully it's a hair, not a spider. I got the creeps from the damn dock spiders. Nasty little buggers.
Is that what they're called? Dock spiders?
That's what I call them.
Oh, okay.
$22 thumbs up and 11 people. My favorite number. Got 11.
Randy said he's doing it well.
What was on the menu this video? Because I think I saw it come up, but I don't remember what it was.
Mike, what was the
You watched
title
it.
of the video? I can't think of the title.
Yeah, but what was the meal?
It was
I'm putting you on the spot.
yeah. Let me. My memory is.
You know what?
Beef. It was a beef
We're frozen again? No? Okay.
something or other. This was the poor man's.
Ooh, look at that monster
Poor man's
catfish he's
brisket
got up
is
there.
what Mike referred to it as.
8 years ago. Mike Chavez's big
Oh,
fish. Yeah. It was smoked beef,
chuck.
chuck.
Yes, that's what it was. That's exactly what it was.
Huh. I had to actually go to the channel and pull it up. The thumbnails look awesome.
But you know that I saw it because that's what he referred to it as. His poor man's brisket, and he actually prefers this a little bit more than brisket.
Randy says
That's
the
good.
dock spiders won't hurt you.
No.
Bull crap. Bull crap. They hurt me. They hurt me just from even appearing on my rods. And it's always my rods. Like, well, actually, no. Because I guess it's usually my two rods, between the two rods.
We can switch spaces if you think that's true.
Yeah, well, the other night they did attach to where the Patriot is and over, but only one. There was like 3 that were in between my two.
Yeah, I think they're carnivorous spiders. They are capable of eating a full-grown human
Yes.
who dares to
Yes.
touch them on the fishing rod.
Yes. And, you know, if they're water spiders, then why are they not in the water? Why are they on my rod? So, there's that.
But yeah, we do tend to get hung up more when we're out in the channel and the water's running because it just pushes your bait until it hits something. And for those who haven't followed, we're throwing out, we're on about an 8-foot ledge that drops off immediately down to 25, 26 feet. So, and on that, when they flooded this, they cut all the timber and then flooded it. So there's a lot of stumps and shell beds right out on that drop off.
Mike Travis says, I can't afford brisket.
Yeah.
The shell bed, what? In the drop off? I interrupted.
Just talk about all the snags out on that edge of that
Oh
the
yeah.
river channel. And once you throw over it, you got to bring your fish up on top of it and hope that there's not a stump sitting there.
Yeah, and like even with my big fish the other night, like I could feel him kind of stuck and thinking, oh no, he's hung up on there. But you can feel him pop up over it, and then you think, oh no, hopefully he didn't come off. But no, he's popping up over that ledge. Yeah. Yeah.
That's what happened. I saw it.
So what happened was, well, I hope that wasn't our only bite for the afternoon. Have you tried dragging sinkers while the water is flowing? First, I thought it said Snickers. Why would
Dragging
we?
those Snickers.
Yeah. Have you tried dragging Snickers lately? No.
Dragging them out of the wrapper and into my mouth. Yeah, no, Randy. Letting things move until they hit something here always ends up badly.
Crap. Just letting them sit at the bottom ends up badly half the time.
Yep. We definitely get hung up more when the water's running. Sometimes I like it when it ain't running, only just because it's going to stay where you throw it at. After a while, you kind of got a feel for where things are out here, and you kind of know where those bites come from. And sometimes when the water's running and you try to cast a little bit up from it because you know it's going to move. And then by the time it settles, you're way past it. It's kind of disappointing because you don't want to reel it in and get it hung up again. But I do agree. I think they do bite better when, with everything being even, when the water is moving. But at the end of the day, they're going to eat when they want to eat. Mike says, I like Snickers. Randy says it always goes to food here. Food or music, one or the other. Yeah. I still think one of the best lives we've had as far as the chat was the candy bar night.
Yeah, we had that whole conversation about all the old candy bars.
Yeah.
There was another one after that too, though, that we did that. Oh, it was with the. Well, we didn't have a long chat about it, but it was about the songs and the lyrics that we get wrong.
Yeah.
The famous, infamous lyrics.
You know, that scarred me a little bit. Now, all I can think of is this poor one-winged dove trying to take off, and he's just kind of hobbling, trying to get off the ground because he doesn't have another wing.
I came in the house one night. I don't always listen to, hardly ever do I listen to the music in my car anymore. Not like when I was young. And probably because of my hearing deficit too. I'm sure that's part of it. But I came in singing that, just like a one-winged dove, and then Tom goes, looks at me and goes, no. No.
Yes, you have PTSD over the fish. I have it over the dove.
The poor dove. And why would the one-winged dove be singing? ooh, baby, ooh, ooh.
He's
I
singing.
got one wing. Ooh,
That's right.
This is what Tom has to put up with fishing with me.
That's what he's singing. I got one wing.
Oh, look, they thought it was funny.
Yeah, the birds are chirping at that one. So you ain't getting my wing.
I don't like standing here anymore because of that hole. We need to do something about that. It's not like there's any. Oh. Not really any small rocks that I could just
No.
put in.
There ain't nothing coming out of there.
How do you know?
I haven't seen anything come out of it yet.
That doesn't mean
Anything-
it won't.
What do you think is in there? It couldn't just come right up here.
Well, true.
I gotta get in that hole so I can come up at the end of the dock.
Says the man who keeps looking for the snake underneath the cement pad over here. Ever since the day he saw it go under there.
That's right. Well, that's where I bend down and wipe off my cutting board. That happened when I had my granddaughter here. She's 6, and she wanted to fish at night with me to try to catch catfish, and we did, by the way.
No, that happened the night I was down here with you, when that snake went into that hole.
Yeah, but the very first night it happened was when I had Riley here,
Yeah.
and I went down and she was a little nervous because it was dark, and I went to go clean off the cutting board so we could come home, and the snake takes off from right where I was bending down, that I didn't see in the dark, and I didn't want to light him up because she was watching me. I didn't want her to see that there was a snake swimming towards the dock where she was standing. So yeah, and the next night we came down here and fished. We watched him go underneath the ramp where the waters washed away some of the cement. The cement.
Cement.
Buck says leather and lace was better.
Mm-hmm.
Duet with Don Henley. I pretty much like anything that Stevie Nicks did.
Come on, Ron. Let's go.
Yeah. Talk to your chat. I gotta cut my feet.
What?
Sitting on
It
standing on
is
that angle.
3:39. So about an hour and a half, I guess, of this, or an hour and a half, maybe 2, of this running water.
Deal with that bait so it stays fresh.
If you guys hear that noise, sometimes it sounds like a little gunshot going off. They have like these, the house behind you is like on a really steep hill, and they have like these metal barriers around some cut logs that they have. I don't know if they were burning them in there or what not, but every once in a while the wind hits those and it's loud. And yesterday that wind was, that storm picked right up, and it blew over real fast that first moment, because we were like, Tom had left. And in the moment he pulled away, I'm like, nope, and I started picking everything up, and because that wind was just coming, and that stuff was over there was just banging so loud, it was like, and the trees were just going everywhere, and I said, nope, I'm out. But I left the lines out, and we just waited a few minutes before deciding it was time to pack up. Because then it just died down and nothing happened. There was nothing going on, so we thought we could sit it out. 23 thumbs up! Woo! Woo woo! Yeah, I'm all excited now. As of this morning, I saw. Who's this coming down the hill, Tom?
I don't know.
I don't recognize the pickup truck. Almost looks like a fish and game truck. And anyway, my Facebook, I finally got over 200 followers. I think it was 201 when I looked last. So I was like, yay! I don't know why I'm trying to grow it. I mean, I had my personal page already, but which was monetized, and then I just kind of decided to build a regular fishing page.
We haven't had any bites yet. It's been slow. We only hope they're running water for about another 2 hours. Yeah, it's been slow. Sounds good. Thank you. You too. Thank you.
Up.
I don't know who that was.
Huh.
He kind of seemed like I should know him, but I don't. We know there's more than one fish in this lake.
Yeah. We lost it.
Or maybe Jerry caught them all.
Yeah, this is tough, I think. You know, we're pretty dependent on them running the water because we feel like that's where we get the better bites. But then when they run it during the day, then we're like, because we have better luck at night. But we fish it when we can.
That's right. You don't catch fish on the couch.
Fish and Billy in the house. The car sounded nice. What was it? It was like an old pickup truck. I don't know what brand. I don't know what kind.
Yeah, it was a GMC pickup
Oh,
truck.
GMC pickup truck.
With an older gentleman and 2 kids in like hunting clothes.
I thought they were Boy Scout clothes at first, and then one looked like it was hunting. Fish and Billy is from the UK. I've subbed and liked. Oh, well, thank you so very much. Appreciate that. Let's go actually pull up Fish and Billy's page. Go to channel. Ooh, 105 subscribers. Let's see. Got several videos. Nice. Well, I'll hit you up as well. I just subscribe back to you.
And I will hit you up too.
He says, I am going at high tide to try to hit a sea bass.
There you go.
Isn't that the same as a striper?
No.
What's a sea bass then? What's a sea bass? I'm from New Hampshire originally, and when I moved down to Myrtle Beach, I had to pick up all the different names of the fish, and some of them were the same as what we had up there, but just called different. So I'm always curious. Does anyone here know how Troy did with the world champ catfish guys this morning?
No. Somebody asked in Stand Day, I think anybody answered it. They had some pictures up there of them lifting up Troy's wheelchair to get him on the boat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, hope you had a good time. Came a long way.
Oh, UK European. Might get a cod if I'm lucky, but it's a bit early for summer cod and late for winter cod.
I love cod.
Oh my cod! I thought I lobster, but then I flounder. It was all just for the halibut. And then I had a hack. We got 12 people watching, 25 thumbs up, and it does look like we're still rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Waiting on that dang takedown. I think the wind finally calmed down a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oop.
What'd you see?
Just my imagination. I think it's just the wind wobbles. The wind wobbles.
So like the Weebles?
Yep. I was a big fan of Weeble Wobbles. I had the original Weeble Wobbles with the Ferris wheel and all that stuff.
Oh.
And then my mom separated from my stepfather. He was a state policeman. I still very butthurt. I was really young, and I lost my big wheel. So I think somebody stole my big wheel, and I was looking to him to go help, recover my big wheel, and he didn't bother to go help me look for my big wheel. My mom did, I think, and we found it. So somebody did steal it and leave it somewhere. I don't know what, but yeah, he threw out all my toys and everything once. My mom and him separated or whatever, and he threw out everything.
Yep.
Who was it?
It's the Patriot, I think. I think I saw that one wobble. Maybe it stopped ringing by the time I looked up.
And then they banned those Weeble Wobbles because they were dangerous and the kids were swallowing them.
Yeah.
I don't know that I've ever put a Weeble Wobble in my mouth, to be honest with you.
Right. I mean,
it's possible. My hair is freaking wild today.
I mean, it used to be Weebles. Now it's Tide Pods.
Oh, yeah. Why eat Weeble Wobbles when you can eat Tide Pods?
Yeah. It's amazing what people will do on TikTok for attention.
Come on, fish. Let's go. My feet hurt today. Well, that's positive anyway. We've had 2 bites.
Yeah. Looks like number 2.
That was a dang good takedown on that rod, though, and that did feel like a real good fish. I mean, that rod freaking went halfway down.
Yeah.
That's all right. Tom, there was 2 times, not in a row, I guess, but sort of in a row. He had reeled in a fish, and it got to the dock and came off before he got to net it and bring it in.
Yep.
Catfish dog in the house.
Hey, Tam, what's going on? So far, these fish just ain't buying what we're selling.
No, we just had a little wiggle jiggle on those rods, though, so. The sun's trying to come out a little bit now.
Yeah, as long as it stays in, we'll be good. We don't need it. It only interferes with the live stream when it starts to
It
go
does.
down.
It makes it really hard. I mean, although you guys can't really see the rods now because they're so far back. Usually we turn around and have them zoomed in. My nose has been dripping for like, I feel like a month now. Yeah, it's peeking through. Come on, fishies, come on. Yeah, it is kind of weird, Mike, with the reverse picture, isn't it? I don't think it has anything to do with my phone from what I researched was it's more of an actual YouTube thing. So, because where I use YouTube to go live, and it's something with the program that does that, and you can't fix it apparently. Not from what I found anyway. If there is a way, I don't know. I don't think it happens on the StreamYard though. If I use StreamYard, I don't think I have that problem. Tim says, been Bob the Builder today. Resurfaced one of the decks, cut shelves for the wife's she shed. Oh, shelves, not shells. It does say shells, but I said shelves and not shelves. For the wife's she shed and weed the iris bed. Nice.
Wow.
That's good. That's a lot getting it done early on. She shelves for the she shed.
Yeah.
I hope we can hook up here before too long. Let's go. We need a fish. We need a fish.
Yeah.
Coach HGTV8192, welcome in and thank you for the thumbs up. We appreciate
Hello,
that.
Coach. Welcome.
We had one good takedown, a massive takedown. I thought fairly massive, half massive, and it didn't. It didn't. Well, it did hook up, but we got snagged up, and then we didn't get the fish. And then we just had a little bite on one of the rods. here shortly, but it didn't hook up.
So let me ask you, if it was half massive, does that mean the other half it was half unmassive?
Yes, it was
Okay.
half unmassive. Yes, I know, Tim. He says, should have been shelves. Dang, autocorrect. Yeah, I had to shut my autocorrect off. It was making things lag, and then every time I'd go to put something, it would put something else, and it aggravated the crap out of me for texting. Ooh,
Have the carp.
plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, I don't know. That bird was right there.
I think there's one over there. The one that just flew away.
Yeah, the one that's
blue
walking
heron.
right now, he's been...
Yeah, the other one came in on him, and I don't know if he chased him off or
Yeah, how rude.
her.
So that happens to the birds too. They're over there fishing and some other bird shows up and there tries to take over. That bird says, this is my fishing spot. Either
It's a good spot.
that bird either has very, very long legs or it's really, really shallow right there. What the heck is that? Look too big to be a cat.
What?
Right there on the hill.
At the top?
Yeah, is that is
That looks
oh,
like
is that
second
breakfast? Yeah.
Yeah, that's second breakfast.
Yeah, that for a minute there it looked too big to be a cat.
It's one of the feral cats that hang around the neighborhood.
As one of our chatters once said, this is like watching paint dry.
Yeah.
Look out, it's a black bear.
Yeah.
Well, there's a bear in the neighborhood, so it could have been. I think actually the bear, well, I don't know, maybe. I think they range a fairly good territory though, but I hear it's more over here. The neighbor over here was saying that she sees the bear out there all the time in the yard. RD's wife, maybe.
Which is odd because we can see their backyard from our house.
RD's?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, when the leaves are down, you can see he's just on the other side of Mason.
Yeah, so the
You see
bear
all your
hangs out over there, but doesn't. Although Michelle saw the bear once.
Yeah.
But very rarely do
Out
we.
in front of the house.
Yeah, very rarely do we see. I mean, very rarely. I've never seen one here, so. I guess it happened while I was here.
He just living his best life, doing berry things.
Berry things.
Yep.
Was he very entertaining?
Hey, what? He was a little grizzly though.
He was.
Yeah.
Well, probably because he only found the bare necessities.
The very bare necessities.
Wow. This is how it goes. Come on, fish, let's go. The bare necessities. He was bipolar. Sampy in the house. Hello, Sampy.
Hey, Sampy.
Uh-oh, here comes the sun. Ooh. Yeah, you're gonna get glared right out now. Oh my lord. He's come for me. Yeah, that's gorgeous actually though. It is looking like 4:01 p.m. So we've got another hour of water running one way, and then we should have a backflow for about a half hour, 45 minutes for that. And we'll see what happens. Snappy says LGBASS. You should come say hello to your fans. Jeez. Talk about me.
This is your thing. I'm just like a tag along.
Yeah.
Like the Girl Scout cookies. I'm a tag along.
Here we go.
What's going on? Let's see. Gotta read up a little bit. Nope. That was Friday night. There is a YouTube short for that, and there's a different post on Facebook. Be sure to check them out. Leave her a comment if you like it.
One was for just the photos, and then the other was the actual video of the whole takedown.
Yep.
With all the expletives cut out of it.
Yeah. All the adult language. Yeah.
Because after you said, "Oh my God, that's a big fish," and I said, "That's a big fish,"
Yep.
and I'm like, I almost left that in, and I said, "Nah, I'll take it out."
That was my God. That's a big freaking fish.
Yeah. No, that was mine too.
Frickin'. Yeah, frickin'.
Frickin'.
So we have had one takedown. Laurie had a fish on, and he got hung up on the river ledge out there.
He was probably barely hooked.
Fishing Billy says 1 a.m. the next high tide. It's 9 p.m. now. I've got bait out, charging stuff up, so I'll be going sea fishing around midnight UK.
Oh, wow.
All right, well, good luck with that. I like fishing at night here, too. I like the nighttime, especially in the summertime.
I don't like the bugs, the mosquitoes.
Yeah.
So it's no matter what. It's either really, really dang cold out here and we have to sit in the car if we're going to, or then it's really, really hot and, we got to sit in the car. Or it's really, really buggy and then we're like, we're going to sit in the car.
Well, the odd thing about the car is it's always 70 degrees with no wind in the car.
Yes.
No rain either.
No.
Yeah, I heard you mention cod there, Billy. Yeah, that's. I grew up in New England, just outside of Boston.
Boston is not part of New England.
It is part of New England.
It isn't.
It is.
I don't count it as part.
And we used to fish for cod all the time. It was one of my favorite tasting fish besides haddock.
Yeah, that's the thing we don't have here is fresh haddock.
No.
I mean, it's cold water up there versus the warm water, ocean water down here, so it's a whole different.
Yep.
And I used to always like the what the heck did I used to like to get all the time? Crab legs?
Lobster?
Not lobster.
King crab legs? The long?
I know. Well, now I can't remember, so never mind.
She used to like to get it, but she doesn't remember what it is.
I used to get them. Oh, clam strips. I just couldn't think of it. My brain just shut right off.
No.
The clam strips and clam strip roll or whatever, and we had seafood places all over the place.
I'm sorry. We now that I know this about you, we can't be friends.
You don't like clam strips?
it's not right that you got to eat the whole clam
I do
with
like
the
whole-
belly.
I like those too, but I like the clam strips, and we don't have them here.
No, we don't.
I mean, if we do, they're frozen probably.
When I go home, well, no, I won't go. I won't go back to Massachusetts now. My dad's moved out of there. But when we my last every trip home, I would always go and get a big thing of whole clams and scallops.
Yeah, I think when I ever make it back to New Hampshire, that'll be my go-to. Some seafood.
Say, Jose just came in. Say it.
I had a drink in my hand. Jose, 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 Jose. For years now. Poor Jose. He hates it.
Hey, Jose, did you get bit this morning? I saw your thumbnail when I went into it. You had already ended. He was out fishing today.
Oh.
Billy says you can't eat whole clams. The shell breaks your teeth.
Yeah. True.
Yes. That's true.
That's the other thing too. I always enjoy going and go clamming.
Yeah.
And get, it was hard. It was hard work, and the best spot to clam, it was like the hardest place to dig. And but oh man, there was nothing like bringing home those a fresh bucket of clams.
Jose says 3 blues, missed 2, Jello chicken. There you go.
Oh.
All right. 3's a good day.
Huh, why would you want to eat Jello that tastes like chicken?
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. You might have to answer that one, Jose. Why would you want to eat Jello that tastes like chicken? Laura wants to know. Yeah, Mike. I love the steamed clams. I love any clams, and I'm only kidding. I would eat clam strips if that's my only option, but if there's strips and whole, I'm going with the whole belly. The problem is sometimes when you have the strips, if they leave them in just like 30 seconds too long,
They're
like
like rubber.
Yeah. Ugh.
Still, my favorite is calamari, believe it or not. I don't know why I like them, but same thing with the calamari. If it's not done right, it's rubber.
Yep.
And that's nasty.
As I said, I don't know, they didn't even nibble on the shrimp today. Huh.
I tried fishing with shrimp.
Shrimp?
I tried fishing with the shrimp in South Carolina, and whatever was would bite on it, took it right off the hook. I couldn't keep it on the hook. So I did get bit, but
Did you take the shell off?
yeah, they were. Yeah, they were shellless.
Hey, there's Zach. Zach's in the house.
Hey, Zach, welcome back.
Yep, welcome.
Welcome back, Zach, instead of welcome back, Carter.
By the way, Zach, I don't know if you've seen that, but that was a KP Strong hat. You knucklehead. So we were, Zach and I were chatting last night.
Nice.
He knows my dear friend KP, who's no longer with us. Or he did know him. Oh, nope.
Woo! That's you. Woo! I'm gonna spin you guys around. Hold on. We got to take down. That was probably my fish that he just took. Hopefully I don't lose you now that I just spun you around. Is he there? We've got... I think we're still going. I'll wait. Woo! I see the water moving. He's coming. I can hear it. I don't want to zoom you in too much. Ooh, a big one? That's a big channel crab, if that's the case. But he did have the color of the channel.
Yeah, he's brown.
Yeah.
You're caught.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
My shoe's gonna come untied.
Yeah, I saw this. The light shine. He looked brown.
Yeah,
That's not mud. £10, 7 ounces.
10-pounder. I'll come up with him and I'll tell you.
That's what I was waiting for. Let me go. Stand too close.
Nice.
Can I come closer?
I know you're fine. I can zoom in and zoom out, so. He does look like a channel cat though, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's not.
No, he's not, but he's got the like colors of.
He's got more of a brown to his tint to his back.
Yeah. Nice.
Not
What was the weight?
to the belly. 10 pounds, 7 ounces.
Yep, sure was. I got it right here.
All right.
All right, good job.
All right. Thank.
Woo! Right round, round, round. All right. 31 thumbs up. Holy smokes. Zach says, good time to pop in as you guys get a takedown.
Yeah.
You must have been the lucky charm, Zach. Brian Cortha's in the house as nice fish. Mike Travis says, that's a good one. All right. We did lose our live stream once already, so hopefully we don't drop out again. If we do try to come back up. So.
And I guess the only thing I have to say is, based on our previous conversation, he was barely hooked.
Barely.
Barely.
I'm getting a little glare over here. It looks like we might be lagging a little bit.
Yeah, you know he's barely hooked when I got the hook out that easy.
Yeah, it looks like it's lagging a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't die again. That's what happens. I see the lag and then all of a sudden it drops out, so. Hold tough, hold tough. Yeah, that water's slow moving now. Probably because I moved the camera around. My shoes got coming loose there. Can't have that.
No.
Alright, let's see what we're doing now. It's still lagging. I'm gonna try closing out and coming back. Hold tight. Hold on 1 second. Alright. It looks like the lag is gone on my end. We'll see. You guys still getting a good picture? Bugman in the house. Yeah, it looks like it might be better on my end. Hopefully it is on yours. Is good. Thank you, Brian. We got 31 thumbs up. Thank you for the thumbs uppers. So we had one awesome takedown. Got hung up on my orange rod. Got hung up. And then we had a couple small bites, and so this is really the first fish. The first fish landed. That green grass stuff is so gross.
Yep.
Coming back, coming back.
Not when it's growing, it's green. It's in the fall when it's black.
Oh. Yes, oh, that's true. Dang it, I didn't record. Why do I keep forgetting to do that? The damn camera's right here. Could you get that fish back, Tom?
Yeah, give me a minute.
Call him back just for like a photo shoot for a few minutes. Yeah, it looks good. I think we're going to try maybe at some point. I got to look it up and invest in some external microphones. I just haven't taken the time to do that. I was looking at some because I use the DJI camera, and I was kind of thinking about getting those external microphones for that. But the only concern I have is, I have to be able to charge my phone. So if we're live streaming, I want to be able to charge the phone because live streaming it just kills that battery out pretty quick. So I usually have it charging, and make sure I'm actually on. Oop, that one's actually out. And so with the microphones, a lot of times you have to plug the transmitter into the bottom of the phone, so then I wouldn't be able to charge. So I have to look into see if they have the ones that you can plug into the transmitter. But it looks like I need to go get another battery backup while we're talking about it. I'll change this one out. Ooh.
How are we holding?
I just brought it back up because it was lagging on this side, but I guess it's pretty good now.
I guess laggy is better than being saggy, I guess.
Well, I guess crashing twice as opposed to crashing every 10 minutes is better than, what we had.
Yeah.
What we once had.
All right, let me write this fish down. So did they get to see the fish? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was just kind of laggy a little bit.
So that 10 pounds puts us at 748 pounds for the year so far. Hey, Buggy, what's going on?
I'm gonna refill my water.
So I reached out to the fish. I called him,
Oh,
and you said get him back, bring him back.
yeah.
He said it's not in his union contract to have to come back for pictures.
Oh, okay.
So, sorry.
Sorry. Yeah.
I'm sure that footage would have made you a star.
Yes. Yeah. As typical, all my videos are just you catching fish.
I mean, but come on. I mean, you're doing great with the netting. You've really got that down now.
And you claim to be the #1 Joey.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you a funny story. First time, maybe the second time Laurie came here. The night I caught my PB, blue. It was dark. It was cold. Laurie and I were fishing alone, and she comes out. I said, "All right, get the net." You know, so Laurie. The fish was 62.5 pounds. So we get him in the net, and we're trying to get a hold of the net to get him up. And finally we were able to get him up on the dock. It's hard trying to deadlift that much weight in the hanging in front of you, below you. So finally get it out, get him in the net, get him up on the dock. And after it's all said and done, Laurie said, "That's the first time I've ever netted a fish." Had I known that, you know, I had perfect faith in her, but I didn't know she'd never done it before. And you know, if you bang that, you know how it is. You bang the net on the side of the fish, or you come from behind and he swims out. But she nailed it. So.
And that was your 63-pounder you're talking about?
Yep.
Yeah, so who's the most fabulous Joey?
That's you.
I netted it, brought it in.
Yep. And you told me that I had a bite. Yeah, that was the funny thing. She was down reeling in her rod, or putting, tightening up the tension on her rod, I think. And she happened to just turn around and said, "Tom, your rod." And it was like almost parallel to the horizontal to the dock. You know, and the funny thing, it had a bell on it, and the bell never rang. It just slowly went down, 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 down. And what a night. It was all said and done. It's like so many things could have went so wrong, and they all worked out, and it was awesome. And we've been fishing together ever since. "33 thumbs up, looks like."
Still, still up and running.
Yep.
13 people in the chat, or 13 people in the stream, I should say. Not everybody's a chatter. Yep, 33 thumbs up. Was that her again?
Yeah. It's her laughing.
That's hysterical.
Yeah.
And it is 4:30. We got another half hour of running water. Or
Well, that's when they shut it.
shut the dam off,
Yeah.
yeah.
We tend to have another half hour, 45 minute, or however long for it to, with the final flow, to get down past here before it turns back.
Turned out to be a beautiful day, though. It was not looking so good this morning, and it was cold, windy, rainy, but we set forth.
Yep. Well, the biggest obstacle is the bait. So I can fish. I can sit in my car if I have to, as long as I can have bait in the water. But I mean, if you guys haven't seen it, I mean, if we flip the camera around, you can see right behind us is our cars, like 5 feet behind us. So it's not like we're parked in the supermarket lot and you got to run a half mile to get to your rod. They're right here.
Yeah, and like in South Carolina, I had to put everything in the wagon. I couldn't just. I've never, hardly ever. Well, when I was at Johanna, I could pull right up.
Your dragon wagon.
Yeah. Which was better anyway. Johanna was very sketchy. South Carolina in general, Myrtle Beach, very sketchy.
That's what I hear. I watch these cop shows on videos of scenes and all that. And so there seemed to be an abundance of ones from Myrtle Beach.
Yes, yeah. And in that particular spot too, in Johanna, they used to go down to that boat ramp and break into all the vehicles and everything. And I had a couple times where I had just random people come up to me while I was live streaming, and luckily I was live streaming, because that's what I would say. I don't know what their intent was, you know, but one time I was actually holding a fish, and I wasn't live streaming, but I think I was video chatting or something. And then the guy just backed off. He's like, and he's backing off, and I'm like, I have no idea what he said because of my hearing or whatever, and I don't know. And then the other guy that came up, he looked, I don't know. I don't think he saw me because I was sitting behind the car. Sketchy. We don't have that problem here so much. So that's what's nice about fishing here. Zach says, I have to move it so I can see. Weather says no rain, but those clouds looking like they're closing in.
Yeah, there's some dark clouds for sure.
Yeah, it's kind of been that way since we've been out here, though, and the sun's peeked through a couple times. Every once in a while, there's just that small break in the clouds, and that sun comes beaming through.
Yeah, it's clouding up, but yeah, they said that no rain, but Mother Nature gonna do what Mother Nature do. At least we didn't get skunked. If we don't get another bite, but I think we will.
Mm-hmm. We'll see how long I can hang out. I mean, laundry's in the dryer, so I don't know if it's dry, but it's in there. Sometimes I have to put it on for another round. And food. Oh well. My problem is just getting up, but even if I am home and I go to bed, because I've been working on videos and trying to put together some clips and stuff, so I end up being up late.
Yeah.
And I have a lot of video footage that is mostly of Tom, so I've saved that one for last.
Say Uncle Lou in the house. Hey,
Uncle Lou!
Says fishy, fishy.
Oh, nice to hear Uncle Lou's name.
Yeah.
Welcome in. And of course, the one time that you don't have the Uncle Lou rod out there.
I know. We were just talking about my PB that was caught on my purple Uncle Lou's rod that I have with me almost endlessly.
Yes.
But I got to put more line on it.
Yeah, still my favorite rod too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She wants my purple rod, Uncle Lou.
Yeah.
Zach said that's what happened to me yesterday. Weather said no rain until 10, so I poured on me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got down here yesterday. We were all ready to go, and our weather was saying rain for from 7 p.m. on. And we got here, got rods in, and it wasn't maybe an hour and a half later, we were pulling the rods back out.
Yeah, that wind picked up, and we had that special weather advisory for severe thunderstorm blowing through. Luckily, it missed us. It went around us, but it got so pretty windy where it's like, yeah, we don't really want to put anything on the dock or.
Yeah, Tom had gone up to the house for a minute, and it was that very moment he left. Thought I heard a bell. And all of a sudden, everything, like I was telling you, the metal boards and everything, but the wind was just blowing so much, and I was scrambling just to pick everything up, and I said, no, I got everything back in the car, and picking up his chair and everything else. Yep. And then he shows back up, and we're like, should we pull him? Should we wait? And then all of a sudden, it just flattened right out again. Still looking like it was going to downpour, but the wind stopped, it flattened out. And then it got gnarly 20 minutes later, and we're like, forget it, let's just pick up.
Yep. Well, had it been today, and we had all that bait, maybe we might have stuck it out a little bit longer in the car, but being that it was Saturday and we had today and all that bait.
Yeah.
Kind of figured yesterday, bait, it was too easy catching bait. I kind of figured something was going to go wrong.
Yeah, I mean, and I think we were all set up and prepared, and like everything seemed like it was perfect, and then no, we just couldn't. But I think with the weather for this week, they're calling Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever, it's going to be pretty bad. So I think we'll probably have to throw back our fish that we have left over.
We might have to. I don't know. Like I said, my phone said that the weather for tomorrow is not going to be rainy.
Well, if you want to put them in your bucket, because we're going to have to change the water anyway.
Yeah.
And hang on to them.
Yeah, we'll see how many we got left.
Well, we had 8.
Yes.
And so we didn't use any yesterday. Oh, no, we did, because we did put lines out.
I don't know if we used 1 or 2. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Zach said it went around you guys and hit me.
Yeah, and he's not really that far from us, is he?
Oh no, he's
like literally
5 miles down the road.
5 miles down the road, a couple roads over.
Yeah.
Come on, fish.
I see Mike Irvin. I don't know if I saw him earlier before we caught the fish. If not, hello, Mike Irvin. Welcome. Yeah, we must be holding. You got 18 people watching.
Nice. We're holding. Yeah, it looks all right in the iPad too. Like it was lagging before I closed out and rebooted it. Here it comes. Here comes that sun.
Well, I know no matter how much, you ain't gonna overheat today.
No. No, there won't be any of that.
So I think that, even if that had been a channel cat, that wouldn't have been the dock record.
No, well, we talked about that, and I can't remember what mine was, but I beat Mike Chavez.
Yes, yours was 10.
And then you beat me.
8? Or 10-3 or 10-8, and then I got a 10-12, I think it was.
And Mike had an 8 something, I thought.
Yeah, his was 8 something, was the biggest for a couple of years. Yep. Mike came and caught all our fish, and he didn't even cook any of them.
I don't blame him. Coming out here on vacation.
Well, he did. We had a cookout over at when he came, over at the place he was staying at, and he cooked up some ribs and he smoked up some catfish, and it was delicious.
Oh, really?
Yep. He stayed over. Yep.
Yeah, hopefully I'll get a chance one of these days to meet Mike and Sharon in person.
Oh, Mike says, Mike Irvin, been listening since you went live.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Well, thank you.
Well, thank
and
you.
had to come back in twice because we crashed twice.
Yeah. Yeah, and Mike Chavez said, yes, I did. Yep, he did. I think that he said that was the first time he had tried smoking the fish on his grill. And it was wonderful. It was delicious.
Wow.
Yep. Matter of fact, yeah, Mike's known for his ribs, how great his ribs are, and they were fantastic. But when we were cleaning up, you know, he says more food than they had room in their refrigerator for. He said, "Hey guys, take some of this. I went right for the catfish." The one-tonners cleaned out the ribs.
Yeah, those rods are just so quiet today.
Yeah. And Mike says, ribs and fish. Fishing Billy says, I'm still here in the UK. I'm just sorting my tackle out. Right, do it in the daylight.
Yeah.
It does look like there's some dark clouds coming from behind us.
That's Zach's fault. He sent them this way.
Yeah.
Zach said, you just keep... He's probably over there going... blowing them over here.
Yeah.
Billy, do you eat the fish that you catch? Especially if you're catching cod.
Randy says, 1 ton guys eat? Question mark.
They have a limited palate.
Zach said that's payback from yesterday.
Nice.
We didn't mean to do it.
That's good.
Billy says, oh yes, if they're big enough.
Nice. I just remember in New Hampshire, well, I'll say New England because I think we went deep sea fishing in Maine, and catching the pollock, and I just remember the pollock. I don't remember. I think I caught pollock and haddock maybe. I really don't remember what else it was. I remember pollock, and I had never had it, but I cooked it when I got home with the, like milk and milk in the pan and the fish and butter, and it was freaking amazing.
Pollock is the
Poor man's
cousin
fish.
they're the cousin of cod.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they're from the same genus or whatever, the genus, genuus, or whatever that word is, G word. Do you have a size limit on those, Billy, or on the sea bass? They have to be a certain length, or I know here in the ocean fish and on this coast, it always used to be, you know, when you caught it, you keep it, and now due to overfishing and all that, a lot of stuff has limits on them, how many you can keep or how big they got to be. But in the lakes and stuff, everything has a limit on it here in the U.S. Yes, I think it's 41 centimeters for bass and 35 centimeters for cod. Quick, somebody with a conversion chart.
Yeah. I was totally thinking that. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
he's going to leave us to do the math. Is there a limit on the size of the crappie here too that you can keep? You know, as far as eating them?
On this lake, no. On Kerr, yes.
Okay, yeah, I think I remember you telling me that because I had crappie from here that I brought over to Kerr to fish, and you said not to get caught with that.
Right. Yeah, because they're considered a trophy fish over there. As a matter of fact, just yesterday, Michelle showed me a picture from bobcats from online. Somebody weighed in a 3.14 pound crappie.
Oh, wow.
So they put pictures up of your catches if you submit them to their page. But here they're not a sport fish, they're not a trophy. So we're allowed to cut them. That's why we can cut the heads off.
Oh, okay.
If you fish them at Kerr, I think it's 9 inches. It's 8 or 9. But you have to keep the body whole, so you either have to fish the whole fish or you have to fillet it and keep the carcass, which prove that it was the 9 inches. So most people don't deal with it. You know, unless you got a boat and you can just drop it over the side. But it's kind of tough casting a 9-inch fish.
Yeah.
So, all right, what's going on? Billy said 27 centimeters for flatfish. I guess that's flounder, maybe. Zach says 16.1 inch for bass. So I assume that's the conversion. Mike Chavez says Yanks don't do centimeters.
That's right.
Yeah. Bugman, hey, how many fish? Buggy, we got just the one. We had a second one on earlier in the stream, and he got hung up out there, and we broke him off. But we got a 10-pounder about, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, half hour ago now.
And don't forget the 44-pounder on Friday.
Yeah, and the 44-pounder on Friday. Make sure you go look at Laurie's video. She has a video on her YouTube page and on Facebook. 2 different videos, so not the same one.
Actually, I did post the same one on YouTube and Facebook of the actual takedown. I mean, of the actual reeling in and everything.
And Randy said there's a daily limit on Kerr too. Yes. I don't know what that limit is, to be honest with you, because I've never really targeted them to fish for. Although I would like the thought of catching a 3-pound crappie. That would be fun.
So what do? They weigh them and take photos of them and release them and then just submit the photos online to the bobcats?
Well, bobcats, this guy brought it to bobcats for the picture.
Oh.
He did say he was going to put it on his wall, so he's allowed to keep it.
Oh.
But most people keep them in their live well. They come to bobcats, have them weighed, they take a picture, put on their board, and most people return them to the lake and put them back in, because it's right down the road from the ramp. The Longwood ramp is right there. Fishing Billy says, we don't, but the lawmakers do. Okay, Buggy says, yep, he's seen it. It's not your picture or your videos. And Randy says he thinks, 9-inch for the crappie and a 25 fish limit. We got crappie in our pond 14, 15, 16 inches.
Yeah, we caught some pretty big crappie there.
Yeah.
I mean, they're good for bait, you know, if we don't catch the bluegill, but they make such a mess in our buckets that. Yeah. And you can only put 1 or 2 or 3 in there. 2 really, 3 would be max. I mean, I don't even know. We've had 3 in our bucket. It's just too much. Feels like it's gotten cooler.
Yeah. Billy says in the UK we use yards, feet, inches, pounds, and ounces, etc. But the official lawmakers use kilometers, etc. We use miles. They use liters.
Oh wow.
We use gallons. Us older ones. There you go. Mike Chubbs. He said crappie.
Did I?
No,
or
he
you
said
did.
me.
Yeah.
ready to come on up and talk to your chat, and I'm going to just check our weather just to make sure we don't have something sneaking up on us. We don't want it to sneak up on us.
Yeah. That's how you catch a unique rabbit. You sneak up on it.
Yeah.
You catch a tame rabbit the tame way. Randy says flatheads like live crappie and bluegill too. Sorry, my little heart was in the way. I assume it said bluegill. And blues, oh, and blues do too. Yeah, it cooled right off. And the wind's picking up a little bit. And it's getting dark.
Yep.
Zach, take your weather back. Knock, knock. Yeah, it feels like the temperature just dropped 10 degrees back down again like it was this morning.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have my vest in here.
Yeah, I might have to put my hoodie on.
Yeah, so I went and got my vest because I'm like, it did. It dropped like really fast. No, ma'am, no takesy backsy. Picked right up. Lordy. I think US is 5 hours behind the UK. What time there? It is 4:55. That means our water is going to shut off here shortly. And then it'll take a little bit before, once they close the dam out, for our current to stop, and then we should be sitting on a backflow. But I think Tom's right. That's the 44 pounder came on the backflow. Actually, now that I remember that. And it was like just before everything stopped completely, and that fish hit.
Tide doesn't show according to the hourly radar. There's only like a 1% chance of rain all night. So
Oh, good.
it's just gonna get chilly, that's all.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the nice thing about here is, you know, again, we were talking about it earlier when it was really cold. My ears are cold. You know, we do sit in the cars, and we did a lot of live streaming from the car, and we just kept saying, oh, I can't wait to be outside, and you know, it sucks that we have to do it from the car, but when it gets that cold and we can be in the car with no wind and have the heater going, and yeah, we're streaming through the windshield, but hey, we do what we can.
Yeah, they either watch or they don't.
Yep.
But nobody wants to listen to the live stream with the wind howling through the phone outside. That ain't fun.
No, and yeah, so like when we're trying to, okay, yeah, and before Tom got one too, but my bubbler box, my aerator, we use the Tom and I both had the Engel insulated live bait coolers, and Engel came out with a brand new aerator. And so I had bought 2 of them because they were USB rechargeables. You didn't have to put the batteries in them anymore. And freaking quiet. Like, you don't even hear it running at all. But with the other ones that we had that were the battery powered ones, they were so freaking loud. And you'd have the live stream out here, all you could hear is this bait bucket running. So now you can't hear it. I can't hear it at all. And so Tom actually just picked one up as well. But they're pretty nice. I feel like they maybe aren't as strong as the ones that were the battery powered ones. They don't, to me, they don't seem strong, but that could just be me. But they work. The fish are still alive.
Well, the problem with the other ones is they ran on 2 D-cell batteries, and you know they would last. I think on my cooler, I could get like 48 hours out of a set of batteries, and they're like $2.50 a piece, so it's like $5 every time you wanted to go fishing, just in batteries. When you plug it into the wall when you're done fishing, you don't realize what you pay on the electric bill.
Yeah, and then it's just, you're constantly, buying these batteries and having to have a stock of batteries all the time. And, that got expensive too, so. And then if it started to run low and you didn't have the battery backups, that wasn't good either. So that's why I got 2 of the new ones, so I could always have one fully charged. And that's what happened this morning when I came down. I checked because I left it in the car, because you can bring them in and plug them into the wall too. But I leave mine running in the car. And then checked it this morning to make sure that the fish were still alive. And that's when I noticed my bubbler was running low, so I had to swap it out. Come on, fish. Billy says he's just waiting for his phone to charge.
There you
go. Billy says, can a mod put my link up?
Sure.
Well, let me see if I can help you out. Whoop. What did I just do? There you go. I didn't type in his name, but that's Fishin' Billy's link there. He's getting ready to go live himself. Zach says, do you guys mostly use Mad Cat reels with your rods or a mix of other brands? Great question. Great question. So, I have actually some that Tom got me. Is what I started with before I started getting the Mad Catz reels, and they were were they the Abus that you got me? Yeah. So I had the Abu Garcia reels on there. What were they? Abu what?
6500 C3s.
6500 C3 reels, and then, but then I was just really wanting these Mad Cat reels. I love the colors and everything, and they match, and whatever. And so then I had gotten a couple of those reels, I think when we went to CatCon. Yep. And then they have a new set of reels out that hold more line, just a little bit bigger. But anyway, Tom ended up just buying 2 himself of the Mad Catz reels because he was always using, it wasn't the Abu you had on all of them.
Yes.
I thought you had something else on there too. And then, so he just dressed up his Patriot rod, because he had the Mad Catz rods with the Abu reel. And so he just got the Patriot reel to go with the Patriot rod. and then I think another reel that went on your Goblin. Oh, was it?
No. The went on.
My rod? I don't know, but and then
I forget. The Goblin has the Pro Rocket on it.
Pro
The
Rocket. That's
Abu Garcia Pro Rockets.
and then I was gifted a oh geez catch not the catch fever what's my rod?
These rods?
No, my pink rod that I was gifted in CatCon.
Oh, the Hellcat Revenge.
Hellcat Revenge, and so
Somebody's got to know what you have.
Jesus, I don't know. I don't freaking know. So the Hellcat Revenge rod, I put the Midnight. Is that what those Mad Cats?
The black one?
Yeah.
Yes, the Midnight. Yeah.
The Mad Cat's Midnight reel on. So yeah. But I like the Mad Cats reels, and I like the Mad Cats rods. I do like the Hellcat Revenge rod as well. It's really nice. Actually, I have it. I'll show you. Just for the hell of it. Just for the hell of it.
The hell of it.
So this is the Hellcat Revenge. This is really, really nice, actually. Yeah, so it is Catch the Fever. I couldn't. So I was right. But anyway, yeah, and the grip on this, I'm going to hold it up real close so you can see. I mean, it's just really nice. And I did a video on this. I was like, shh, don't tell Mad Cats. Because I put the Mad Cat's Midnight, on the Catch the Fever rod. But I think it looks really sharp together and actually goes really well. Look at the handle, the power handle matches. And so this is hot pink. I'm not a big fan of pink myself. I prefer the purple, but even Mad Cat's, the purple is just not really purple, except for until I got these smash rods. And I really like the smash rod, and that's what I have out there now. And that's actually more grape than anything, but. And then I have my Blazing. But I keep wanting to call it the crush rod.
No, it's not the Orange Crush.
Yeah, I keep wanting to say that.
Yeah, and I like the Abu. I have a bunch of the older Abu 6500 C3s, and then I've got into the Pro Rockets. But my thing is I like the left-handed ones rather than the right-handed, and they're so much harder to find.
This is the Mika Burkhart. Let me just start over again. So this is the Mika Burkhart rod. He has a couple of state records, right? He did, yeah, state records. And this actually has the purple in it too. And this is really sharp, and I just love that. And so I put the, I'm having trouble with the names. And I just told you the Sterling. So this is the reel that goes with the Sterling Mad Cats, and I put it on this rod, but it matches perfectly. But this is the one that just broke off today, and there's not enough line on there really to cast back out, so it's gonna have to be re-spooled. So it's sitting in the bank. Sitting on the bank. But anywho.
Yeah, so I like the left-handed reels, even though I'm right-handed. and not everybody offers them. And even I did. Laura uses the left-handed ones too, and just from casting her rods, I kind of got a liking to the Mad Catz 6550 series reels. They're comparable in size to the Abu Garcia reels that I use.
Whew. Jason 601 in the house. Well, thank you very much for coming in.
Well, hello.
Cool river pole. Billy says we use that tackle on boats over here in the North Sea. And Zach says I prefer left-handed as well. And Jason says, let's get it, yes. And he says, hey everyone from Mississippi. Well, welcome in. We appreciate you coming here.
Sure do.
Let's see. Fish and Billy, I have to go backwards here. Fish and Billy says 17 watching, 24 likes. Please like if you haven't already. Well, thank you so much for that. And Pineapple. Okay. And he said, ignore that. All right. Zach says, they're sweet. I've been stalking Facebook Marketplace. I'm looking to get 4 new rod reel setups, either Mad Catz or Hellcat Revenge. Well, there you go. The thing I think with the Hellcats are really nice, but Tom and I were just saying this too, and I just saw them down at Bobcats, but they only have like 4 colors or something like that. There's not a whole lot, but if you're not big on the color, then it's a gorgeous rod.
Yeah, they got the green, the orange, and the pink, and then they have a black one that's didn't come out with those Revenges, but it's a newer one. I'm not trying to persuade you either way, but if you do decide you want to order from Mad Catz, they have a 15% off code, and at certain times of the year they'll put up to like a 25% off code.
And they've been running like mad sales. They have actually there were several rods that they put out that were like $70 something there, I think. So they have been doing quite a lot of sales. But yeah, they do have the discount code out all the time, so if you are going to go that way. So I'm looking at JJ601's channel, 493 subscribers, 62 videos.
Nice.
Yeah, well, thank you so much for coming in. We appreciate it. Lots of food shorts. Yum.
Yeah. Food is near and dear to my heart and my belly.
We do like food.
Zach, I don't know if they still have them in stock, but the Tackle Bandit online out of Oklahoma, they had all of their left-handed Mad Catz 6550 series, the ones we're using, all the ones that they had in stock, and they marked them like 40% off. I think I got them for $60. I think it was $60 a piece.
Yeah, because he says that's awesome. Yeah, brand new would get a little expensive. Was looking for something to use without breaking the bank.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Billy says, I have only been live streaming for a week. How do I get the Nightbot? Just type Nightbot into your browser, and it should take you. It's like a whole separate thing, but you got to connect it to your YouTube channel. I'm not the best person to ask about that. I can't tell you how I got it in here. And when I have to go update it, sometimes I have to go update it and change things, and I'm like, I don't know how I did that. I set it and forget it.
The other Mad Catz reel, I don't know why I couldn't think of it. It's in the car. I have the Bolt, the yellow and blue one.
Oh, okay. We're at 5:11, and we got 18 people in
Nice.
watching, and 36 thumbs up. Thank you all. Buck Williams says estate sales are good for gear too.
Yep.
Zach says, I've heard about the C3 reels, heard they're good. I ordered a Pixie Fun Chaos Pro CNC reel, left-handed. Haven't had a chance to use it yet. Yeah, I prefer left-handed as well. Tom has a couple of the right-handed ones, and it actually works out because since that Catfish broke my hand, like I hold the pole with it. It's just funky because I can't make a full fist. But I prefer to hold it with my strong hand and reel with my left. So I'd rather hold on to the rod and reel with my left hand. So, but I was using spinning reels all the way up until just recently, last year maybe.
It's been a couple years now.
Has it been a couple years now? I mean, I don't even do the casting over here. Tom does that. The only time I really have to cast myself is if I go either over to Kerr or during the summer, I'll fish other spots. But here, mostly Tom does it just because he's got to cast it way out there. We have to get out in the channel.
Yeah, the right-handed reels that I have are the Abu Garcia 100th anniversary reels that came out, 3 years ago now? And they only came in a right-handed version, but they have 5-ball bearings, and they cast a mile. So I've picked up a few of those.
Billy says, I went fishing a couple of days ago. I froze. I'm wearing my winter suit tonight. Zach says, same. I don't like having to cast and switch arms. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Jay Jason says, I just upgraded to a new Catfish pole. I was still using Zebco 733 and 808. I'm ready to use it. I hear a lot of people talk about those Zebcos, so that's actually a very popular rod choice.
Yep. Which rod did you get?
Yeah, which one did you replace your Zebcos with? I just subscribed to you, JJ, and we hope to see some fishing videos. We'll be on the lookout.
Yeah, I can probably sub them too. I can pull it up.
I should go to LG's channel so we can drop his link. I think Nightbot does it every once in a while. Actually, you'll have to type something in the chat, Tom, so I can just pull up your name. Otherwise, I have to go searching. You might be in the, well, he's probably in my, link to Tom's page is in my description probably as well.
Just replying to a message.
I don't know the name. It's a big one from Walmart. $39 with line already on it. Would it be maybe the big ones that, like even one I started out with, which is actually a very good rod to start with. Geez, I'm having brain cramps today for the life of me now. I can't think of it. What was the rod? What was that white rod I used to have? Ugly Stick.
Yeah.
The dang Ugly Sticks. But those things are forever. Yeah, that's exactly the same thing. Maybe Ugly Stick combo. Yeah, so I started with the spinning Ugly Stick, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that rod. It works great. And the thing that in South Carolina, I was fishing waters where sometimes I needed to have more than just 4 ounces of weight. So I was always looking to see what the max weight of the rod would hold, because if I wanted to, there were times I stressed that rod out. The Ugly Stick, I think, holds 4 ounces, And I had actually put 8 ounces of weight on that. I mean, it's hard to cast, but it did. It held up. It was a good run. There you go. So now if I
Yep.
go to
I
your...
mean, a lot of people know, but the world record blue cat that was caught over at Kerr, 143 pounds, came on an ugly stick.
Yeah, so there you go. You don't need fancy gear. The fancy gear is only for ourselves. You know, the fish don't care what you're fishing with. You know, but it's just a matter of what you prefer. There you go. I just dropped Tom's channel link in there if you guys are interested in subbing to Tom as well. Zach says one of my primary rods I use is Ugly Stick, and the other is a Shakespeare. Yeah, I actually think I ended up with a Shakespeare rod too. Actually, I think that's one I pulled from the water. I think that's the one I hooked up into and pulled from the water was a Shakespeare.
Yeah.
And I cleaned it all up. I donated those. They had a catfish conference last year. I think it was the year before. And down in Louisville. And one of our YouTube friends does a swap shop. And I just donated them there. So people that did need rods, you know, they were just basically giveaways. I think Tom had a couple ugly sticks that he gave away as well.
Yeah, I think I had 4. I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with them.
No. They definitely hold up, and I mean, inexpensive.
Yeah.
Too. So
They're $40. All right, I'm debating. I think we need to probably change baits, but I don't want to pull them in for fear of getting them hung up.
that well, we're gonna probably get hung up anyway as the water starts to backflow.
What time is it?
5:16. Eric B in the house. Hello, Eric.
Hey, Eric.
We're gonna probably go try to reel in some rods and see if we can change some bait. Maybe that'll help catch some fish.
Well, let me cut some bait.
Well, you know, I'm gonna pull one. It's gonna get hung up.
You want me to do it?
Huh?
You want me to do it?
Why? You're not gonna get it any less hung up than I do.
Find out here in a minute.
I do every time. That's why I say I don't think it'll be any different for you than me. I just wanted to show you guys. This is what we pull in. That nasty freaking grass. And it's hard as heck to get off the line. So like you spend 5 minutes just trying to pick that off your damn line. It's disgusting. But it's all over everything. disgusting stuff. All right, let's see. Jay Jason says, I've been subscribed to for a long time. This is my first time seeing you live. Oh, well, thank you for that. Eric says, how's the fishing going? We had one fairly decent takedown early on, and it got hung up. And I think the fish came off, and then Tom ended up breaking off the rod. And so we didn't catch that one, but then Tom landed, I think, a 10-pounder shortly after that. Warren Farley in the house. I still like my Berkeley big game rods. Yes, those are good ones too. Just wish they were 10-foot long. Zach, man, that's a huge chunk. Yeah, it is. It's so gross. I'd still rather deal with that than get hung. Yeah, and lose the tackle. Yeah, we sure do. We lose a lot. Sometimes we get it back because we get hung up and then we're reeling in logs and old line and stuff that still has our weights or whatever on it. I think we just recovered a 4-ounce egg weight, egg, whatever you call those, egg sinker. Yeah, Warren Farley was just saying that about the Berkeley big cats. Those are good rods too.
Yeah. All right, it's all gone. Like it never happened.
Yep. Till the next time.
Yeah.
Whew, I can't believe how that temperature just dropped like it did.
Yeah.
I mean, it was pretty chilly this morning, but then it warmed up a little bit this afternoon, probably maybe 10 degrees warmer, and then that didn't last long at all. Then it dropped right back down again. I'm looking at the rods like something's gonna happen. That's a habit. There's nothing even in the water right now. We got 36 thumbs up. Hopefully I'm tossing some fresh bait, especially right now when we're basically waiting for the backflow to come. And maybe on the backflow we'll be lucky. That's what happened the other night. We got the 44-pounder. We were just talking about, how it's cold out here, it gets chilly or whatever, but I mean, we were out here in the wintertime with our hats and our winter coats, and like I said, it's so freaking cold you had to sit in the car, so I guess this isn't too bad. It's doable. Zach says, I'm going to make dinner. I'll be back after a while. Good luck. Well, thank you, Zach, for hanging with us. We appreciate that a lot. It would have been nice if you kept the weather on your side of the freaking road over. I don't know, but we appreciate you. Enjoy dinner. Actually, that's a good call. I'm actually going to grab a slice of my pizza. can't imagine that would be the only fish we get for the day. That little 10-pounder. I think this might help putting the fresh bait on, and it's just hard when the water starts to go the other direction, and then we end up getting snagged up sometimes. So, but we get snagged up anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. I think I'm going to spin you guys around for a little bit. You're probably sick of looking at our ugly mugs for a while. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to spin you around. All right, Mike Trevez, if you're still listening, you should be on the right side of the dock now. Looking good. There you go. We are creatures of habit, aren't we?
And I got to cut one more piece.
Huh?
That was only a 3-piecer.
Uh-oh. $5.37. Yeah, that water should be changing pretty soon if it hasn't already. Brr. To get all freshened up. Fresh bait out there. Get the rods cleaned up from sitting out there. I just had to move us back a little bit so that I could maybe catch a break from the wind coming through. I do, Buck, have a float on one of them. But nope, it still got all slimed up. Buck was saying maybe the float would help keep that slimy stuff off.
It could, but I have one, yeah, same as Laurie, one with the float and one without.
And they all got slimed up.
And yeah, and the fish that I caught was on the one without the float, so it was sitting in that crap.
Oh, see, I pulled back a little bit, a little closer to the StreamYard, and I mean the Starlink, and it looks like the picture in the pad looks a little better.
Huh.
It's not so pixelated. I just figured if I moved back, maybe it would cut that wind a little bit.
Yeah.
And it did.
My hands are cold. I should deal with that bait. down there.
Huh?
I'm gonna deal with that piece of bait. Get it ready.
What a change, though. I mean, from yesterday, it was so, or even Friday, it was gorgeous.
Yeah.
And then today, it's like, freaking, we're back to winter. But it won't be long, we'll be complaining about the heat, so, and the bugs and everything else. Alright, we're all freshly baited up. Let's go! Let's go! I got my blankie now. I can sit down with my blanket on. There's some benefits from being behind the camera. My hands are getting cold.
Hands are cold from dealing with that bait
Yeah.
and all the goop.
Thank you for taking care of that grass for me.
Sure. It's one of the many services I provide.
Yeah.
I think I am going to call my buddy Bill.
All right.
But if you get a takedown, I'll come down.
Hi, Lee. Welcome back.
Hey, H. Lee.
Yeah, I'm hoping now that
He
we've
was
got...
at the gathering. I think he caught some fish. I think I saw.
Oh.
I think he was with Daryl, I think, at one point.
Oh, nice.
I may be wrong. I saw so many people, so many different pictures.
It looked like it was probably a good turnout this year for the gathering.
Yeah. H. Lee, if you were there, how many people would you guesstimate that they had for this year's event? Larry went last year.
Yeah, that's a long, long ride from here. I think it was it was closer than going to Louisville, though.
Yeah.
But still, it was like, probably took me about 12 hours. And then I drove right into a freaking tornado storm. No sooner did I pull into that campground, and there was just limbs and trees coming down everywhere and a hail. and everything, and I had no idea what was happening, but the hail was coming down. It was crazy. I was still in my car because I was driving around trying to find my campsite. Not knowing the tornado had been just crusted over the wall not too far from the campsite.
All right, let me make my call.
Buck said Troy's drive is longer. He probably still isn't even home. Yeah, I bet you probably most everybody left today, I'd imagine.
And Troy didn't even have the longest ride of all.
Troy didn't?
You would think from Texas to Tennessee that he would be the longest. I don't know where, well, the guys in Missouri, Danny and Jerry, are in Missouri, but I don't know where. But Sandy Toes flew there from Australia.
Yeah, but she didn't have the longest drive.
Yeah. She had to drive from the airport to the...
Lee says it was fantastic. We had a great time. Not sure how many. A lot stayed out fishing, so we never seen everyone grouped together. Yeah, that was what I had said last year. I honestly spent most of the time by myself while I was there. So I popped up to the pavilion and saw a few people there, but most everybody was always out in the boat. So Chris and Telly, Hooks and Hammocks, did stop by my tent, but they're the only ones that stopped by my campsite. And I wasn't in the campsite I was supposed to be because the tornado had dropped a big ass tree across my site. So luckily I hadn't gotten set up over there yet. So I had to be in like a temporary site basically. And I couldn't fish anyway because I was still recovering from my broken hand. But yeah, I didn't go out in the boat with anybody. I didn't, I stopped over at the bank where catfish regulators and a few people were fishing, but only briefly. And then most of the time I just spent my time at camp, which I loved. I love camping, so. But I didn't really see anybody or talk to that many people. Troy was going fishing today with Donnie Fountain and Ray Ferguson. Oh, really? Tom didn't go with me last year. I went by myself. I drove myself and had my own camp and whatnot there. Were you there last year? Yeah, I spent time up at the pavilion when they had all the food and whatnot, and I did a live stream from there. But that was the only thing. Yeah, I just found like for the 12-hour some odd ride that I took down there, I mean, and camp and just mostly spending that time on my own anyway, I figured I could just stay here and do the same thing. You can get a campsite down here or whatever. But it was a good experience, and getting to do that and drive down there and do something different. And I had spent the week there, so. Yeah, last year was my first year. Do you think you're going to go next year? Do you think it's something you'd go back for? Yeah, and I didn't find that there was I tried to get a campsite that I could fish from my. And I thought I picked a fairly good one to do that, but then at that site, so it didn't work out anyway. But I didn't know when I booked it that I was going to end up with a broken hand. Oh, we got all pixelated again. I think I'm just going to drop it out and come right back. So if I lose you guys, thank you all for coming in, but I'm going to come right back. I'm just going to see if rebooting it will help. Huh? I don't know. It doesn't look like it helped. It's still pixelated on my end. If I'm even back. Um, we are already talking about reserving a site for next year. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm trying to save up my vacation time, my earned time, so that maybe I can go back to New Hampshire. But we'll see how that goes. I end up sometimes having to use my vacation time for the week of Christmas. Yeah, it doesn't look like the live stream picked up. I mean, it didn't look any clearer. Mike Irvin, you've never gone? Yeah, for me it was fine. You know, I love being at camp and doing the camping thing. And then it was funny because when I came home is when I had the follow up appointment for my hand, and he released me to go back to fishing. Like it was 2 days after the event or something. Not that I tried to go fishing once he released me, and it was still difficult. So even that, I probably still wouldn't have been ready. A 4 hour drive isn't too bad. I'm glad we got to see you at CatCon. That wasn't. Tom and I went down there. I mean, I think it took us like 14 hours to get there. We did stop a lot. I'm glad I got to go because apparently there's no more CatCon, so not there anywhere. Anyway, they're gonna have a whole new event. But kind of sounded like that whole new thing that Steve Douglas is doing is more like tournament based. Can't camp anymore. Yeah, that's Tom's problem. He's definitely not going to do the camping. Um, he would have, if he went down, he would have had to rent a hotel room. I'm going to National in Owensboro in May. I don't know what that is, Mike. Like a national catfishing tournament or something? What is it? Brr, it got so chilly. I mean, it did get chilly. I'm glad I spun the camera when I did so I could be here under my blanket.
All right, how many fish did you catch while I was on that call?
15.
15. Hope you remembered all the weights because I got to write them all down. I don't know if the Mad Cat scale does it, but like bass scales, you can like set them. Like if you lock in the weight, it'll tell you like what your last 5 weights were.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that one does it. But I do like that when usually you can pick it right back up and the weight will be on there. Only for a moment though, so you gotta look real quick, but it's got like short-term memory or something. Well, I had brought it down and brought it back up because it looked like it was pixelated on my end. Lee says, we got a yurt, nice AC, heat, and the bed was comfortable.
Oh, nice.
Owensboro is a big tournament and show like CatCon combined together, as I understand.
Yeah,
oh,
that's
okay.
the Steve Douglas tournament.
Oh,
the
that
World
is.
Catfish Championship.
Okay, so, okay.
Yeah.
Because we were just talking about that, Mike Irvin and I talking about
Was it
the
May?
Steve.
May 15th or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were just talking about it. I said no more CatCon over there anymore, and Steve Douglas has the new thing, which seems more tournament based.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize that was Owensboro. I wasn't connecting the dots there.
Last I heard, Steve said he may try to still do the CatCons going forward, but when he got screwed out of the dates for this past year, and then with everything going on and with his health, he couldn't do it.
Oh.
But he said it's not necessarily going away. It was just taking a year off.
Oh.
So I don't know if it'll be back or not.
Because earlier on he was kind of saying it was going away and he was going to focus on this new thing.
Yeah, and you don't know, what his health is.
Mm-hmm.
What he'll be up to, because I know he puts a lot of work into that, so it could. Nope.
Oop. There you go. We got a takedown. Finally got a takedown. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, we definitely had some lag there. You like almost stopped running halfway there in the picture. Yeah, I don't know. We've been getting some lags, and I don't understand it with the Starlink going.
Might be a better one.
A better one.
Not zigging and zagging like those keener blues.
Randy's still hanging tough. Even with all our crashes. I might have to put a damn hat on. It's freaking chilly. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good God, I don't know if you guys saw that, but I couldn't even lift the net up. I would have gotten that, Tom. Whew. I'm like, to heck with your fish, I'm going to get my hat. Yeah, I don't know, it was, Tom's like, oh, it's about the same as the last one, and I go to pick it up, I'm like, no, I don't think so. I couldn't even get the damn net up over the side of the dock, for crying out loud. Zach's back and just in time, he says. Alright, yeah, I'd say this one's a good, I don't know, I was guessing 14 pounds, but I couldn't lift him up over the damn dock.
He's twisted out of the grips twice. We're gonna get the bag.
He's nasty. You might as well put your, oh, I was going to say put your gloves on. You can pick them up and put them right in the bag. Yeah, before you go on netting.
Be better if I got my gloves.
Yeah, that bad boy. He's got a war. I'll tell you, that thing is mean. He is mean. He was kept flipping and flopping and wanting to get out of there. Buck says, lift with your legs.
All right.
What do you got?
2112.
2112. I told you he was like that 19-pounder. Oh, he's about the same size as my last fish. No. Watch him. He's gnarly. And he's got some battle scars.
Okay, let me turn around and do this side. Oh, yeah. That looks like line. That looks like he was wrapped. All right, let's do what we're gonna do before he decides to go cave shit again.
Well, you're where you are. I can zoom in.
2112.
How much?
2112.
2112. And then we got to minus the 1.7 for the grippers. But yeah, he's all kinds of banged up and feisty.
Yep.
He, for some reason, he doesn't look quite as big when you're holding him, but that's... Don't worry about it, Tom. I can zoom right in on you, so you're fine.
All right, let me know when you get it.
Yeah, he's in there.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Let's put them in the bag so we can release them.
Yeah, here, I'm going to spin this...
You ready? Thank you.
Whew. Yeah.
Keep an eye on that. Don't blow away.
Yeah, at some point you gotta give up the whole I'm gonna put him in the grippers thing, because that's what my 19-pounder did not too long ago. He was so aggressive, he twisted himself right out of the grippers, and you know, and of course, where I had that catfish go in the death roll and break my hand, I wasn't feeling too comfortable with him. But this one was doing the same damn thing. He's just aggressive. Buck Williams says long fish. Zach says good catch. And Lee says that's a good one. That's a good one, Tom.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, he was just definitely aggressive and mean. And I've noticed that the last few times they've just been, he almost rolled himself right off the dock. Tom, check your messenger, Mike Chavez said.
Okay. Cool. You're getting bait. What do you mean he almost rolled off the dock? I'll push you in there. You catch that fish. You don't let him go in.
Yeah. Did you see me put my foot in the way? I'm like, Tom, stop messing with those grippers. Go get your gloves so you can pick them up and put them back on the dang, you know, put them on the sling. Randy said, that fish don't like your all's company. Nope, he was not having it. He was just angry. Maybe it was my hat. Maybe he didn't like my hat.
Might have been. I mean, it is color coordinated though.
Yeah, with my vest. How do you like that? You catch the fish, we land it, I'm like, all right, I'm going to get my hat. Talk with you and your wild freaking fish. Your wild, aggressive fish. You're on your own, Tom. 21 pounds, but I was like, I couldn't get, I'm like, I have that, and I said, holy smokes, I can't even lift him up. Yeah, it's getting bad. I don't know. It's getting old. Ah, it looks like we're all pixelated again. I wonder if it just might be a focus thing sometimes.
Yeah, I've seen others do that. Put
What,
the
try to
hand in front of it
refocus?
and then it clears out.
Yeah, and it did.
Yep.
It did too.
Good.
Yeah, I'm sure we're on the backflow now. If it's still going, I would imagine it's still going. So, but that's what happened last time. It seemed like they were coming on the backflow. What was the weight again?
It was 21.12 minus 1.7, so it was 20 pounds, 5 ounces. Let's see what Mike sent.
Yeah, you're like, oh, he's about the same size as the last fish. No, I could tell right away he wasn't. He looked more like, I said that too, he's more like my 19 pounder.
Yeah. I mean, he just didn't, the way he wasn't like fighting side to side, turning his head. Like, I mean, he was more violent on the dock than he was the whole time reeling him in.
Yeah, he was. And even swimming away, he was fast. Gone. He gone.
All right, thank you, Mike. Mike sent some screenshots as well.
Oh, nice.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, my phone, for some reason, taking the screenshots lately are horrible. It's like it's recalibrating it or something and dimming it, making it dark. So I really had to fight for pictures out of that lost fish. There's Benoit fishing in the house.
Hello, ladies. Welcome.
Tom just caught a 20-pounder. And he had a 10-pounder before that. And the first takedown was on my rod that got hung up, so we didn't get that fish. Then we had the 44-pounder on Friday, so I think they're getting bigger.
Yeah. Yeah, they're starting to move around.
Yep. But this weather is crazy from, you know, hot and cold, hot and cold, hot and cold.
Can't make up its mind. You know, it was a good idea to get the bag anyways because,
Yeah.
you know, we've kind of said 20 pounds.
And
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
I mean, even that, the 19-pounder was better off in the bag. He was just aggressive.
ain't trying to get nobody hurt again.
No. Gabby said it's been the same way there too. Hot and cold, hot and cold, hot and cold. She's over it.
Yeah. Yeah, one day I'm in my bikini, the next day I'm in my snowsuit.
Oh, Lord. You come down here in one of those freaking hammocks, I'm out. I'm done. I'll be all, nope, that's it. All done. Banana hammock. Tom and his banana hammock out here fishing. Nope. Nope, it's over.
Well, as God is my witness, you will never see me in one of those things. You don't got to worry about that one.
She said they got another new snake today. Snakehead?
Huh.
I'm assuming you're talking about the snakehead, or I didn't see it.
No, I think they have snakes.
Oh, the snake, a new, oh, you're,
I think they have a boa or two.
oh, you got another new snake. Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I'm so stuck on fishing.
Because we've been having a snake issue down here.
Yes, we do have a snake issue down here.
The water snake keeps swimming around the dock while we're down here.
Yes. Feel free to come get ours. Yes, I wasn't even thinking about their house pets. I was like, snakehead? You have snakehead over there?
Well, what are you going to name your new snake?
Well, I want to know what kind of snake you got. A boa? Python? I mean, you afraid the bird's gonna fly in there?
Yeah. I'm afraid when I go to hit the button later, it ain't going to go down.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening, if it's just the lighting or what. A corn snake.
Oh, okay.
Aren't those are pretty colors, aren't they? The corn snakes? I think they are.
Yeah.
Or are they like more, they're mostly yellow, aren't they? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember, I don't know my snakes too well.
I'm trying to learn because I have a fear of them. And we do have snakes around here, all sorts.
Yeah, the ones that are dangerous to me, I
Those
think
ones I know.
I've I've learned those.
Yeah, I get that snake identification Facebook thing. Hey, what kind of snake is this in my garage?
Yeah. I don't care what kind of snake it is. I'm not going near it to find out. Are you venomous or not? No.
Yeah.
I'm good. Oh, you can tell by their eyes. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm not getting close enough to check its freaking eyes.
You know, and I've seen people that dispute that and say that that's fallacy.
Yeah.
It's not true.
Usually it's the shape of the head. You
Yeah.
know, like you can see the diamond-shaped heads are poisonous.
But there's some of them that have that. Was it the hognose? That they puff up their head and to look like they're a venomous snake and they're not. Eastern hognose or something like that.
Oh, I don't know. She is flame red and orange. She is beautiful.
Oh, nice. And what's her name?
I'm over this cold. Over it, I tell you. Brr. Aries.
Well, okay. Very nice.
Well, congrats.
Yeah, congratulations.
Well, how many snakes is that now?
Do you have to keep them
Three.
separate?
Three at least, right? I think.
I don't know.
Yep, we have three, but plans for more.
Huh.
That's what I thought it was three.
And do you need to keep them in separate containers, or do they all go in the same one?
Oh, we had 40 thumbs up. Thank you all.
Nice.
They all have their own enclosures.
Okay. So I've always known people that have like one boa. I've never seen somebody with two of them, so I don't know if they could be together or not.
Just like fishing it, you know, you get these aquariums in the fish tank. You got to know which ones are going to eat the other ones and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
And I understand that's a lot of money to take care of that sort of thing, a fish tank like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to clean it all. Take all the fish out so you can clean it.
Yeah, you got to clean them really good. You've got to check, you know, all their filters and clean all the rocks and everything you got in their tank. I'd imagine that's not much different than the reptiles, though.
It's just dry.
Yeah, I still don't have a clear picture. I don't understand it. I don't know why it would be doing that.
Yeah, the camera looks clean. It looks
Yeah,
great.
the camera does, but like again, I've told you this before. Like the live stream will crash, and it doesn't. You don't know that from looking at the camera.
Yeah.
Everything looks like it's fine. Hurley's Garden and Outdoors. Well, hello, Hurley. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you. Yep. Welcome.
Tom just landed a nice 20-pounder on the dock. He was a very aggressive catfish, blue cat. And definitely looked like he was all marred up and marked up.
They didn't look like battle scars though, from like the spawn process.
Yeah.
Looked like he'd just been caught up in something and he's trying to wrangle himself out of it. But he wasn't cooperating. I would have looked around his mouth for any tears or anything that he had ripped a hook out of or something, but he wasn't having it.
Hurley Garden Outdoors said that's all Vanilla Gorilla talked about is Laura the Explorer last night. I don't know who that is.
Not by that name.
No.
But it's good to be talked about.
Well, it depends, I guess. And am I the right Laura the Explorer they were talking about? Was it all good? If it wasn't, then it wasn't me. Yeah, I don't know, because like if I do this and I try to refocus it, it seems like it's good, but then it just goes right back out again. I don't know what's happening.
So yeah, we got a 20-pounder and a 10-pounder earlier. And we broke one off, got hung up out there.
Wow, it is so cold. Just this is like freezing.
Put your gloves on.
I don't have, oh yeah, my regular gloves.
Fishing gloves.
I was gonna say, I don't have any gloves.
Protects you against the cold as well as it does the fish.
Yeah, except they smell like fish.
Well, don't hold them near your nose.
Yeah, yours were near my nose out there. I was like, what the heck? Those stink.
Yeah, I've never tried to wash them. I don't know, can you wash the gloves with like where they have the Velcro? Will that deteriorate the Velcro? Or
I'd imagine.
I'd imagine if you could wash them, you can't dry them. You'd have to hand dry. I don't know. Who's this Vanilla Gorilla? You got a new fishing partner you ain't told me about?
Yeah, I don't know. It is 6:33 p.m. We should be pretty much on flat water by now. If they shut it off at 5.
Yeah.
We got 41 thumbs up now.
Cool.
Woohoo!
Yeah, the other night you could, there was enough debris on the water you could tell when it was moving, when it was rolling, as opposed to just being blown down there. Now there's nothing on the water to see.
Yeah, and it's just windy, so.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We might hang out here for about another hour, and then I think it's going to be time for us to pick up. It's cold out here. I don't know that I feel like pulling out a bunch of lights, because I don't want to stay out here that long. I gotta go get my laundry out of the dryer. I think I might have to put the other blanket on my bed, back on my bed. I noticed when I wake up, because I had taken it off, and I think I took it off too early. Because it had gotten hot, you know, for a while there.
Yeah.
But man, I wake up and my blanket's all twisted like into the middle of the bed. I'm like, what the heck? So I think as I'm trying to, you know, possibly curl up in it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because you can, like in the iPad, I mean, you can really see the water moving. It's just for whatever reason not wanting to focus on those rods. It's like the rods are just out of focus.
Yeah. Well, I guess how's it looking at home, people? Is it clear, or is it a little off, or what's it look like on your end?
We got 11 people watching. Well, yeah, looking on my end, I mean, it's really weird because the orange pole, it's like you can see through it.
Huh. That's pretty cool. You got a see-through rod?
Yeah, it's... But I think it's just because of the lighting, maybe, not so much my iPad. Because even up here, if you look at it, Randy said it looks fine right now. Zach says it looks a little pixelated, but it's not lagging. Yeah, it's really odd because even up on my main phone, though, it's just hard to... You can't really... Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what's happening. Oh, my Lord.
It looks okay on my phone.
Are you gonna stay strong over there, Tom, or you want one of these?
I'm good.
Good for you.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I could have that. I didn't get a walk-in today, so.
Oh my God. I can't wrap up in this blanket enough. Yeah, I can imagine once the sun goes down, how the temperature is going to be.
Yeah.
Harley says, all right, we'll catch you later. Well, thank you for popping in.
All right, yeah.
Velvet Crow 9018. Your dog bullied me to take him on another walk, LGBASS.
That's Kate.
I figured that.
Yeah.
Because Kate's the only one that comes and walks the dog.
That's right.
Well, Kate, since you took the time to come in, please like and subscribe.
That's it.
And please be kind and rewind. Tom caught a 20-pounder.
Yep.
Zach, thank you so very much. Zach just came in with the $20.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. Thank you.
And says, thanks for the live. Was fun being here again. You all have a good evening. Tight lines. Well, thank you so much, Zach. We
Yeah,
appreciate
thank you
that.
very much.
You have a good evening too. We're only gonna hold out for about another hour, like I said. Or not even that now.
Plus the rods keep bending.
Nope.
Yeah.
You're on your own. I'm going home. Kate says, I saw a huge catch and he was super mad. Oh, awesome, you got to see it. Yeah, he was super mad.
Came out of the grippers twice. I was thinking, I don't know, the third time.
Nope. No, they wrangle themselves out of the grippers and flip and flop all over the deck like that. Forget it. They're going in the friggin' going in sling.
Yep.
Yeah, the whole thing's like pixelated out. Really annoying. I have 43 thumbs up. Thank you so much. We still got 13 people in the chat.
Nice.
Mm.
Sorry we haven't had more takedowns, but I think pound for pound we do better at night, but we fish when we can. And certainly with Laurie having to work tomorrow, there's no way she's fishing tonight. So
Nope.
it was go today or don't go.
Tom will go sometimes during the week if the weather's good, but
Yep.
tomorrow I guess he'll probably hold on to the fish until tomorrow.
Yeah, figure out how many we got in there. I gotta clean out my bucket. I dumped the water out, but there's still that ring around it. I gotta clean out before I put fresh water in it. But my aerator is fully charged, so that's good.
I mean, I'll just leave my bucket with you. I won't, I'll leave it with you so you can swap it out tomorrow or whatever if you want.
Cool. That sounds like a plan.
And then if you don't swap it out, then we'll just dump them tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't understand. Michelle just said picture is not pixelated. Audio is good. It's all fine.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, thank you for telling me that, Michelle, because it definitely, like, you can't really see the rods that well. It's just bizarre. Maybe it's just, I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like I spend all my live streaming time worrying about the damn pixelation. It's just my pixelation. Ooh. Yeah, I bet you that snake's not going to be out tonight.
He's gonna be somewhere.
I know, he's got to be somewhere. Holed up somewhere, I'm sure.
Might be curled up under the ramp over there.
Yeah. I'm surprised we really haven't seen. Well, I thought we saw the beaver the other night, but could have been. Like it couldn't think it was.
Yeah, I don't think that was a snake as big as that.
The trail was,
The trail,
yeah. Yeah, see, Michelle says it's not pixelated, but look at.
Yeah.
And I just brought my iPad down and back up again.
Well, that's good. As long as they can see clearly.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm probably gonna
See clearly.
close out of it here shortly anyway. Whoop, what the heck? Why does it keep doing that? I don't know whose channel you're on. But we did make it to 42 thumbs up.
That's an even number.
Yeah, and considering we're not as along. We're not live as long as we have been in the past. Are you shopping?
No, I'm checking a couple messages. Guy that cuts my grass just sent me a message. You want to know if my yard needs cutting? Or
Yeah.
it drives all the way up here and finds out that it doesn't.
Oh my god, why is this so cold? I mean, I have another sweatshirt, but I'd have to take off this sweatshirt to put the other sweatshirt on, to put this sweatshirt back over it, to put the vest back on.
Yeah.
It's just way too much work. When honestly, I could just get in my car and turn the heat on.
Yeah.
That's probably what I'll do when we end this one. When we end this, I'll just sit in the car with the heat on for a little bit as we,
Yeah.
pick up some of the stuff we don't need and then sit tough for a little bit.
Cool.
As long as you're the one running the lights, I'm not doing lights. The only thing I just gotta remember, I just gotta take laundry out of the dryer.
Yeah.
Nutty buddy bars, nutty buddy bars. I haven't had one of those in a while. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
It'll be good for my
I like 'em.
my breakfast.
I like the nutty bars.
Huh?
So I like nutty bars.
Yeah.
And Reese's cups, or basically if it has peanut butter in it, I like it.
Well, if changing bait for that one fish helped, I mean, it was worth it.
Yeah.
Even if it was only one fish.
I think there's more in there.
You think there's more fish?
In the water? Yeah. That's where they live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good to know that. I always wondered where they came from.
I've told you that.
I thought they were on land and then they just got in the water to come eat. And they have those fins that I thought they flew. You know.
What about a one fin bouquet?
Just like a one fin catfish. Na 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 na. Da na 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 na.
I called my buddy back. I called with somebody else, so I said, you know, yeah. So I didn't want to leave you hanging. You know, if you're good, I'll call you when. I said I'm still out fishing. I said I'll call you when I get in. And he said that'll be fine.
Yeah, and apparently you don't have to worry about taking Coda out when you get home.
No. Well, I will. Because as soon as I come in, he's so Pavlovian about the minute I come home from somewhere. Don't matter if he had just been out 5 minutes earlier. Give me those puppy dog eyes.
Aw, those puppy dog eyes.
Those big brown eyes.
Well, I think I'm going to probably shut this down so I can get in the car, get my stuff picked up. Oh, already zoomed out? No. Yeah. It's cold out. And that's it. I've had enough. So I'm ending this live stream. Thank you all very much for coming in and watching. Oh, Tom's getting up so I don't have to move the thing.
Yep.
I'm going to turn the heat on. That's what I'm doing. I'm getting in the car, turn the heat on, and we are going to start picking up some stuff. And I'm sure Tom will get me to stay for a little bit, but I'm going to be in the car.
We'll see you at midnight.
What? No. All right, so hopefully we have good weather next weekend, and if so, we'll see you next Saturday, hopefully, possibly. So either way, we'll see you downriver, and thank you all very much for coming in. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for everything. We appreciate you all so much.
Yep, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right.
It's been a great time.
So we'll see you on the next one.